morning.
Morning, sir.
Very good morning to all of you.
Morning, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Thank you. Shall we start or wait for some more minutes?
Wait for 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So in the other class on the other day, we have discussed about the procedure to solve transportation problem. I hope you could remember
Yes, sir.
that there are 3 methods of solving this transportation problem I told. Can anybody recollect the names of 3 methods?
Yes, sir.
Yes, please.
Least cost method, northwest corner method,
Yes.
Vogel's approximation.
Okay. Very good. It's correct. Northwest corner rule, least cost method, and then Vogel's approximation method. And in the other class, I have covered first 2 methods, northwest corner rule method as well as least cost method. So in this class, let me take up the procedure for solving the transportation problem by using Vogel's approximation method, VAM. I think that is visible on the screen now.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Is it visible on the screen, sir?
Yes, sir. Slide 14 we can see, sir.
Pardon?
Sir, slide 14 that we can see.
Oh, yes. Just you, all of you, it is my kind request that all of you recollect the method, the procedure that we have used for solving the problem under 2 methods within a couple of minutes.
Sir, northwest method.
Yes, please.
Sir, earlier method taught us that was the northwest.
Your voice is not clear, sir.
Sir, earlier you taught us now that northwest method.
Yeah,
And,
northwest corner rule as well as least cost methods.
Least cost.
Now I am going to take up the other method, Vogel's approximation method.
Yes.
Okay, let me start the process now. Now what happens? I have given a problem under this method. Just note down this problem, please, as quickly as possible. Find the initial basic feasible solution for the following transportation problem by using Vogel's approximated method. You can write down the table also quickly. I request all of you to take down the problem quickly, please. At least the table, not necessarily the sentences given in that. This much you can write at least. Shall I proceed now?
Yes, sir. Ready, sir.
Ready, sir.
Ready. Okay. So in this table, the total of supply is 100. What is the total of demand?
100.
100.
100,
So
sir.
when both are equal only, you can proceed further. Otherwise, it is an unbalanced problem, about which also I told in the last class. When it is unbalanced, you have to create either dummy column or dummy row, as the case may be, to make it equal. So here both are equal, we can proceed further. Now we are going to work out this problem under Vogel's approximation method, right? So you prepare this table like this, empty table like this, and remember that once the table is over, the main table is over, you should have some space by the side of the table for making some workings. You could see that. Say A, B, C, D, and supply columns are there. At the end of the supply column, I have left some space. The heading of the space is cost differences. Cost differences. Similarly, below the table, once this P, Q, R, and demand rows are over, below the table also we need to have some space to make workings regarding cost differences under this method. This is not required under other methods, but under Vogel's approximation method, the space by the side of the table and below the table is compulsory. So accordingly, you draw the table, please. Don't forget to leave some space in between, please, by the side of the table and as well as below the table. You must have some space for making workings. That working column is known as cost differences. Either way, by the side of the table as well as below the table, it is called cost differences. Once it is ready, you tell me, I will move on further. Is it ready now?
Sir.
Once it is ready, you please tell us. Tell me, please. Shall I move further?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So, under Vogel's approximation method, first step is we have to find out the cost differences both row wise as well as column wise. First of all, we have to find out the cost differences both row wise as well as column wise. Let me tell you how to do that. So you take the first row. First row contains P, no? P row you take first. What are the cost elements given in these four cells A, B, C, D are 1, 2, 1, and 4. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Cost elements 1, 2, 1, and 4, respectively for A, B, C, and D. Am I correct?
Right.
Right. Now you take among the four values, you tell me which is the least value
A and C.
among the four. 1, 2, 1, 4. Which is the least value?
PAPC equal
Least
to 1.
value is 1.
Yeah.
Which is the next least value? That is also 1.
Yes.
So you take the difference between these two, 1 minus 1. How much?
0.
Now you enter 0 in this cost difference column against row P,
Okay.
right? Similarly, you take the next row. The cost elements are 3, 3, 2, 1. Am I correct?
Yes.
Then which is the least value of this?
1,
Next least value.
2,
So difference,
1.
One.
you write the difference here in the cost difference column here.
Okay.
Similarly, you work out for the next row also. 4, 2, 5, 9. 4, 2, 5, 9. The least element of these 4 is 2. Next
Yeah.
least is 4. The difference between these two is 2. Enter the value 2 in the cost difference column.
Okay.
Are you able to understand the concept now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Say same process is to be applied column wise now. You take column A, vertical, column A. 1, 3, 4. Least value 1. Next least 3. The difference is 2. Enter the difference in this column. Similarly, work out for B, C, and D also. So you will get 0, 1, and 3. Correct?
Yes.
Now, row wise, we have cost differences 0, 2, 0, 1, and 2. Column wise 2, 0, 1, and 3. Among all the cost differences, which is the highest cost difference?
3.
3. You just encircle 3, which means in this column only we have to make an assignment. I repeat, first you find out the cost difference row wise as well as column wise. Among the all cost differences, you select the one which is the largest cost difference. It may be either in column or it may be in row also sometimes. So that row or column which has the highest cost difference is the place where you have to make an assignment, right? So the column D is the place where we have to make an assignment. In column D, we have 3 cells containing cost elements of 4, 1, and 9. Am I correct? We have
Yes, sir.
chosen column D with the help of the largest cost difference. Then column 3 contains 3 cells with the elements of 4, 1, and 9. Am I correct?
Right.
Right. Among these 3 elements, which is the least element?
1.
In that cell only, we have to make first allotment. In that cell only, we have to make first allotment. You see the row total is 50, and column total is 10. So which is the least one? 10 is the least one. So 10 is to be assigned here and encircle it. This is called allotment. So we have to choose the column or the row which is having the highest cost difference. In that column or row, you choose the cell which contains the least cost. There you make an allotment. So here one is the cell containing the least cost. That row total is 50, column total is 10. The least amount is to be allotted. So 10 is allotted. For that allotment, you just encircle this. Then reduce 10 from both the total. 50, cancel out 50 and make it 40. 10 is subtracted from that, make it 40. Here 10 out of 10, so it is cancelled out. Once the total of the column or the row is cancelled out, then cancel out all the remaining cells of the row or column. So here 10 is over. If the column total is exhausted, once the total is exhausted, the unallotted cells of that column are to be cancelled out. So in column D, I have crossed out 2 cells containing cost elements of 4 and 9. because the total of the column is exhausted. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Shall we further move now?
Yes, sir.
Next step.
Yes, sir.
Now, again you have to do the exercise of cost difference. Finding the cost difference.
Okay.
Now column D is crossed out, completely over. So omit this column D. You take other columns A, B, and C and other rows, and you perform this cost difference exercise. Let us take first row, row P, which contains elements of 1, 2, 1, right? Which is the least number? 1. Next list also 1. So the difference between these two is 0. That 0 is to be entered in the next column. Yeah. Is it visible now? Next table. BAM 3.
Sir, one question, sir.
Please.
Sir, can you go back to the previous slide, sir?
Yes.
Sir, if we look at the three columns A, B, C, and a PQR, now
PQR rows. PQR
Yes.
rows.
rows, yeah. So if we go by the method of highest cost difference, which is 2,
No, not highest cost difference. You have to
We-
perform the process again afresh.
okay, so
Don't
we don't
take
have
this from this.
we
Don't
have
take from
to
this.
continue for least cost method only.
For every time you have to perform it afresh.
Okay, thank you.
That's why. Now moving to the next table, or here itself I will tell you the same table. This column D got exhausted. Remaining 3 columns and 3 rows are there. Now you find out the cost difference of each row and cost difference of each column and tell me. You can enter in the next column. You can enter in the next column here. First you enter, then I will tell you whether it is correct or not. What do you say? I will explain again for those who do not understand this. Say in the row P, we have 3 cells with the cost element of 1, 2, and 1. Least among the 3 is 1. Next least is also 1. So difference between these two, 1 minus 1 is equal to 0. Similarly, move on to next row, please. Row Q, where we have 3 elements, 3, 3, and 2. Least is 2. Next list is 3. The difference is 1. Moving to row number R, we have 3 elements, 4, 2, 5. Least is 2. Next list is 4. So the difference is 2. So here 0, 1, 2 are to be entered. Similarly, column wise, when you come to the column wise, take column A, 1, 3, and 4. 1 is the least cost, 3 is the next least cost, the difference is 2. 2 is to be entered in the next row here, under column cost differences column. Then taking the next column, 2, 3, 2. So 2 and 2, difference 0. Coming to the next column, 1, 2, and 5. 1, 2, and 5. The least cost is 1, next list is 2. Difference is 1. Now you can verify your answer in this. Row wise difference 0, 1, 2. Column wise difference 2, 0, 1. This column D got exhausted, so there is no difference here. Do you get the same answers?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now we have to find out the highest cost difference of all the cost differences. We have cost difference like this 0, 1, 2, 2, 0, 1. Which is the highest cost difference of all these?
2.
2. We have 2 in both the places, both in row as well as in column.
Okay.
We can choose either of this. I have chosen column difference here. I have taken column A. You can take a row R also. Nothing wrong in that, but you will get different answers. You can perform it separately as an exercise later on. So when there is a tie, you can choose either of that. Either the row difference or the column difference you can choose. I have taken column difference here. So it is encircled, which means this is the place where we have to make an allotment. This is the column where we have to make an allotment. That is the meaning of this encircling this. So in this column, we have cost of 1, 3, and 4. 3 cells are there, 1, 3, and 4. Which is the least cost among this?
1.
1. So there we have to make an allotment. The row total of this P is 30, column total is 20. So out of this least is 20. So 20 is allotted here and encircled. Row total 30, column total 20. So I have taken least is allotted here and it is encircled. Therefore, 20 is to be subtracted from both the total. From 30 you subtract 20, you will get 10 difference. So 30 and put new value 10. Here 20 minus 20, it is cancelled. Therefore, this column total got exhausted. Column total got exhausted. Therefore, what happens? We have to cross out the remaining cells of the column. So the remaining cells where allotment is not made have been crossed out. So column A got exhausted, column D got exhausted. Clear?
Yeah.
Now let us move on to the next table, performing the same process repeatedly. Now we have only 2 columns and 3 rows, column B and column C, but we have 3 rows, P, Q, R. Now you perform the cost difference process. You work out the cost differences of rows as well as column. So if you take row number P, we have 2 cost only. One is 2, other one is 1. Straight away you take the difference. 2 minus 1. Similarly, when you move to column Q, we have 2 values, 3 and 2. Difference is 1. When you move to row R, we have 2 values, 2 and 5. The difference is 3. When you go to column wise, column B, we have 3 values, 2, 3, 2. The difference is 0. Column C, 1, 2, 5. The difference is 1. So enter the differences, cost differences. Let me move on to the next table so that you can verify your answers. Now you verify your answers, please. Cost difference of row 1, 1 and 3. Cost difference of columns 0 and 1. Which is the highest cost difference of all these?
3.
3. To encircle that. Encircle that. It comes under row number R. So in that row, we have to make an allotment. In that row, we have to make an allotment. In that row, we have only 2 cells remained. That is, RB and RC. These 2 cells are there, RB and RC. Cost are 2 and 5. Right? Which is the least cost of this?
20.
2. 2 is the least cost.
2, yeah.
There only we have to make an allotment. The row total of that cell is 20 and the column total of that cell is 40. So least of these 2 is allotted and the balance arrived at. When you arrive at the balance, what happens? The row total got exhausted. The row total got exhausted. Therefore, cross out all the other cells in the row. Cross out all the other cells in the row. So now we have left with 2 columns B and C and 2 rows P and Q. Now you perform the cost difference process again. 2 minus 1, 3 minus 2. Here 2 minus 3, 1 minus 2. 1 and 1. Let me move on to the next table so that you will be able to know. So all the cost differences are equal, 1, 1, 1, 1 only. Now you can choose either of that. I have chosen row number P. First row I have chosen. Encircle that one. I have forgotten to encircle that. So there we have row total of 10 and column total of 30. So 10 is allotted and the remaining balance is arrived at. As the row total got exhausted, that remaining cells of row P are crossed out. PB and PD are crossed out. Okay, now we have left with only two cells, QB and QC. That's all. Straight away you can make an argument. Which is the least one? QB and QC are there. Which is the least one?
2.
QC is the least one. Yes, 2. There you make an allotment. There what happens? Row total 40, column total 20. So you allot 20 there and arrive at the balance. Refer this table, please. In QC, you make an allotment of 20 and arrive at the balance. Sorry, in QB. And the remaining is to be allotted to the other cell. And every time you ensure that you are arriving at the new balance. Otherwise, there will be a confusion at the end. Just spend 1 or 2 seconds more and ensure that you arrive at the correct balance every time. Now this is how the allotment has to be made. You verify your table whether you get the same answer in all the places. So PA 20 units, PC 10, QB 20, QC 20, QD 10, and RB 20. This is how allotment is made. Now you can verify the totals are equal to the supply and demand columns. If you take row P, we have 20 plus 10, 30. It is equal to the supply total. Similarly, you can verify the total of all the other rows and other columns. Column wise and row wise, it should be equal. 20 plus 20 plus 10, 50. Original total 50. Here, row R, 20 only allotted, 20 is the total. If you take column A, 20 allotted, 20 is the total. Column B, 20 plus 20, 40 is the total. Column C, 10 plus 20, 30 is the total. Column D, 10 is allotted, 10 is the total. So everything is over now. Now you can find out the transportation cost. Look at the table now. You arrive at the cost and verify whether the answer is correct. So I am waiting for your reply, please. When you prepare this total transportation cost, always use these 3 columns and ensure that the total of units column must be equal to the total of supply and demand. This is only a verification part. If it is not equal, you can immediately come to know that there is something wrong. If you are attending. Shall I move on to the next part? Is it over? Nobody is responding.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes, thank you.
Only one question, sir.
Please.
Sir, finally, when we come down to one row or one column, in the
You will not
to
find
take
out
out
the
the
cost difference. Even if you find out, that will come only. That row or that column only will be selected.
so we do not find out the cost difference. We just
Need
move
not.
forward.
Need not. Even if you find out, you have to take that column or that row only, no?
Yeah, yeah.
So straight away go to the least cost cell.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, on the other class, we have worked out one problem under two methods, no? Northwest corner rule as well as least cost method. The last class. For the same problem, I have worked out the solution for Vogel's approximation method. You take down the solution and verify you are getting this or not. This is a solution for the other problem that we have worked out on the other day under different method, WAM method. This is how we get the answer. You take down the table as quickly as possible so that you can work out completely and verify that. This is the answer for that. I have done it very briefly, not elaborately. Please tell me if you complete this.
Yeah, done.
Okay, thank you. Now we have to move on to the next chapter, that is assignment problem. We have completed transportation problem, wherein we used to find out the total minimum transportation cost for transporting the supply to the demand warehouses. That is from the factory to the warehouses. Now, another dimension of the problem, assignment problem. Here what happens, we have to take a decision to minimize the either cost or time required to complete some number of jobs by some number of persons. Okay, that is called assignment problem. That means each job is to be assigned to a worker and ensure so in such a way that the total time or total cost, either of these, should be minimized. That is the problem before us. That is called assignment problem. Is it visible on the screen now?
Yes.
Sir.
Assignment problem. Is it visible? Yes. Yes. Now, assignment problem is a special type of problem where the objective is to minimize the cost or time of completing a number of jobs by a number of persons. So you'll be given some number of jobs and number of persons. To perform this job, either the cost or time will be given. We have to see that the total cost or total time is to be minimized. In such a way, you should make an assignment. Now let us move on to the problem straight away. To take down this first problem, please quickly as possible. So here in this problem, you are given with 5 jobs and 5 persons. The jobs are named as 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and the persons are named as, that is workers, are named as A, B, C, D, and E. The cost of doing a job by a person is given in the matrix. For example, worker A will incur 8 rupees to do the job 1. if you engage worker A to do the job 2, the cost to be incurred is 4 rupees. Similarly, if you engage worker D to do job 4, the cost is 0. Like that, the cost elements are given within the matrix. To take down the problem, I will explain you how to solve this. Am I audible?
Sir, one question, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, if the cost is 0, which is already minimum or
That,
nothing, then
wait,
why
wait.
the
Yeah. I understand that, but there are many number of jobs and many number of persons involved in this. We have to see how best we can allot this. Say, for example, you take down this. I will tell you the difficulty involved in this. We have taken very minimum only 5 persons, 5 jobs. There are 500 persons and 500 jobs. It is very difficult to do the job manually. So we have to devise some technique or model. That model only this assignment model. Okay. I will tell you the difficulty here itself. Now tell me. You take worker A. Worker A can perform job 3 with 2 rupees. That is the least cost. Right? So for worker A, we have to allot job 3. Just remember this. For worker B, which one is to be allotted?
job 1,
1. For C,
or C, job
4.
4,
For D,
3,
D also 4.
D also 4.
Now
Yes,
you have
sir.
to make a change now. Is it so? If you change it, it will go to job 1 for C. Suppose you allot job 4 to D and take C for alternative job, it will go to job C. But already B is less cost for job 1. So this sort of complication is there. That is why to solve this complication, we have created a model, mathematical model that is called assignment problem. In 5 jobs and 5 persons only, we have 2 complications. If you have 500 jobs and 500 persons, there will be many complications. Manually, it cannot be done. It's a very difficult task. I don't say it cannot be done. It is a very difficult task. Therefore, we resort to some mathematical models. Okay. Now, to solve this problem, you have to ensure that the total number of workers and total number of jobs must be equal. To put it mathematically, total number of rows and total number of columns must be equal. How many rows are there?
5,
5. How many columns are there?
5.
So it is equal. Don't bother about the elements inside the rows and columns. Number of rows and number of columns must be equal. Then you can proceed to solve the problem. Now let me move on to the solution part of this. Listen to the first step, please. This is called simply row reduction. Row reduction. Now let me go back to the problem again. Listen to the. Listen to row A. What are the elements given in row A?
8, 4, 2,
8,
6,
4, 2, 6, 1. Which is the least value of this row?
1.
That 1 is to be subtracted from all these 5 elements of the row.
Okay.
What will happen then now? 8 will become 7, 4 will become 3, 2 will become 1, 6 will become 5, 1 will become 0. Am I correct?
Yes.
So the revised values will be 7, 3, 1, 5 and 0. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, now you enter this revised value in the first row. 7, 3, 1, 5, 0. Similarly, you perform the operation for other 4 rows. Take each row separately. Don't compare one row with the other row. Each row should be taken separately. So you do it on your own and see whether you are having the same values as seen on the screen. Is it visible on the screen? Yes. When it is over, you please tell me. I will move on to the next table.
Yes, sir, complete.
Yes. Now take this revised table. That is row reduction. After row reduction, what is the values? You take this revised table and proceed with the next step. Next step is column reduction. What are the values in the first column? 7, 0, 1, 4, and 4. These are the values of the first column. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Now you take the least value of these 5 values. This is the least value.
0.
0.
0 is the least value. That 0 is to be subtracted from all these 5 elements. 7 minus 0, 0 minus 0, 1 minus 0, 4 minus 0, 4 minus 0. You will get same values again. Right? Because 0 is the least value. When you subtract 0, nothing will happen. Same thing will remain. Similarly, second column, 0 is there. So it won't change. Now move to the third column. Which is the least value?
1.
1. 1 is to be subtracted from all these 5 values. 0, 4, 6, 0, 2. It will change now. Similarly, you go to third. Third, we have, fourth column, we have 0. When you have 0, no change will be there in the values. Similarly, fifth column also we have 0. So there will be no changes. So what is to be done is, take each column separately, find out the least value of the column. That least value is to be subtracted from all the values of that column. And you will get a revised table like this. Is the step number 2 visible on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Just you make a next
Yes, sir,
table
completed.
and then you make next table, please.
Yes, sir, completed.
Completed. Now let us move on to the next step. Before going to the next step, what is to be done is, you should ensure or check whether each row has at least 1 0. Verify and say whether yes or no. Each row has at least 1 0.
Right.
Right. Verify whether each column has at least 1 0.
Right.
If that is the case, you can move further. If not, there is another step about which let us discuss in the next problem. Each row must have at least 1 0. Each column must have at least 1 0. Then you can start allotting the. Okay. Now find out the row which has only 1 0 first. Find out the row which has only 1 0. First row has 2 zeros, so leave it. Second row has only 1 0. Correct?
Right.
There you have to make an allotment. What is allotment mean? Allotment means you encircle that or put a square upon that, because it's already 0. You put a square upon that. That means it is allotted. So I have just marked in a different color. Red means allotted already.
Sorry, could you scroll up? What is that you have mentioned in the writings?
Yes, please. What is that?
Yeah, could you scroll up little bit? Like I just wanted to
Yeah.
note down the what note you have mentioned.
Yeah.
Before. Okay, thank you.
So I have chosen first row contains 2 zeros, therefore it is it is ignored. Then we are moving to the second row. Second row has only 1 0. It is being chosen and assignment is made.
Just 1 minute, sir. We'll just copy this.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
1
please.
minute.
No issue, no issue. So take your own time.
No, light for one.
Okay. So first assignment is made in the second row where only 1 0 is there. Once assignment is made, you verify. We have taken the row, then row number 2 and made an assignment, right? You
Yes.
just put a square upon that so that it will be visible for you.
So one small doubt, is this only for zero number or other numbers also?
No, only where you make an allotment, make an assignment. I have put in a different color. It is in red color. So instead of color, you put a square upon that. Okay. Then you have to verify the column where assignment is made. Here assignment is made in the second row. You verify the column. Column contains various values like 7, 1, 4, 4. So if there is any 0 in that respective column, that should be crossed out. But in this case, we don't have any zeros in the column where we have made an assignment. So leave it. Let's move to the next row. See whether this row has only 1 0. I repeat, we have taken first row. First row contains 2 zeros, therefore it is ignored. Then we have to we have moved to the second row. Second row contains only 1 0, where this is being assigned. Assignment is made. Then we are moving to the third row. Third row also contains only 1 0 in the fourth column. Therefore, make an assignment there. You see this table now. Third row is chosen. Assignment is made. 0 in assignment is made. That means it is put in the red color. You just to put a square upon that. Then immediately what we have to do is you just verify the other variables in that particular column. Other variables are 5, 5, 0 and 4. If there is any 0 in the respective column, that 0 is to be crossed out. When you make an assignment in the row, verify that particular column where assignment is made. If you have any zeros in that particular column, that 0 is to be crossed out, cancelled. Now you have to move to the next row. That is fourth row. Now fourth row contains only 1 0 because already 1 0 is crossed out. Therefore, fourth row is left with only 1 0 where we have to make an assignment. This process will be repeated. So now see, fourth row I have made an assignment that is in red color. Now verify this column where assignment is made. This column contains 1 0 on the top in the first row. That is to be crossed out. That is to be crossed out. Now move on to the next row, fifth row, last row, where we have 2 zeros. Therefore, we cannot make any assignment. Now all the rows have been exhausted. All the 5 rows have been exhausted. Now the same process is to be repeated column wise. Take the first column. No zeros are left. Already 1 0 was there, that was assigned. No other zeros are there. Okay, leave it. Now move to the column 2. Column 2 has 1 0, only 1 0. You have to choose the column which has only 1 0 and make an assignment. If there are more than 1 0, don't make an assignment. So in this column, we have only 1 0, therefore that 0 is to be assigned. You verify the next table. See here, I made an assignment here. Then verify the row in which assignment is made. There is any 0 in that particular row, that 0 is to be cancelled out. I repeat, column 2 has only 1 0. We have made an assignment. Then in that particular row where assignment is made, in that particular row, you verify whether there is any 0. Yes, we have a 0 in the last column. that is to be crossed out. When you assign in a row, cross out the zeros in the column. When you make an assignment in the column, you cross out the zeros in the rows.
Okay, sir, understood.
Yes. Now third column is already over. No more zeros are left. Fourth column is also already over. Fifth column. Now you have left with only 1 0 because last 0 is already crossed out. So now you make an assignment here in the first row. See this now. Move to the fifth column. Repeating the process, we made an assignment in this 0. If there is any row, any zeros left in that particular row, crossed out. Already 1 0 is crossed out. No more zeros are there. Now you tell me, is there any 0 left unassigned?
No, sir.
Yes. Now we have exhausted all the columns. Now the same process is repeated row-wise. Row-wise first, then column-wise next. Again row-wise, again column-wise, till you exhaust all zeros. Now I am moving to row-wise. First row, no zeros. Second row, no zeros left. Third row also, no zeros left. Fourth also, no zeros left. Either allotted or crossed out. You come to the fifth row, 1 0 is there. Only 1 0 is there. So make an allotment there. Please verify this next table. Now we have to check whether there is any 0 left, either unassigned or crossed out. Without crossed out,
Excuse me, sir.
nothing. Everything is over. Now we have to see whether each row has only one assignment. Each row must have one assignment only. Ensure that. Yes, each column must have one assignment only.
Excuse me, sir.
Each row must have one assignment only. Each column also must have one assignment only. Yes, if that is the case, that is the final solution. So we have arrived at the final solution. Therefore, we should find out the answer now. See this, you read this notes, please. Check whether each row must contain only one assignment. Similarly, check each column must contain only one assignment. If that is the case, we have arrived at the final solution. Now we have to find out the total scheduled time. What this assignment shows, you just refer to the last table. What this assignment shows, worker A, that is person A, is assigned with job 5. Am I correct? Person A, worker A is assigned with job 5. The time taken for that job is 1 minute. You refer to the original table, first table. Similarly, worker B assigned with job 1, the time required to perform the job is 0. Refer to the problem actually. Then worker C is assigned with job 4, which can be performed in 2 units of time. Similarly, worker D assigned with the third job and worker E assigned with the second job. The time required to perform this third and second job is 1 and 5 respectively. Therefore, the total time required to perform all these jobs is 9 minutes or 9 units of time, as the case may be.
Sir, couldn't understand the solution, sir.
You just refer to the last table. Worker A is assigned with job 5. Am I correct?
Sir, that is in the original problem, no?
No. Last table. Lastly, we are added no this one.
Achha, okay, this one.
So one small doubt I have.
Yes, please.
Sir, actually, the first step is like row-wise we are nullifying all the zeros, and the column-wise we are doing the
Again
same.
row-wise, again column-wise.
So
Till you exhaust all the zeros.
So we'll be doing it separately every time. So like
Actually, it should be done separately only, so that it will be clear. If you were able to understand in one
like
table,
I mean,
It is very
like
good.
I mean to ask, like I have to maintain two tables.
No. The same table is to be repeated, revised and entered again, revised values.
Okay, understood.
Yeah, let me complete this answer part of this. Worker A allotted with job 5, worker B with job 1, worker C job 4, worker D job 3, worker E job 2. The time required to perform the job is to be taken from the problem, not from the solution part, because every table is being revised, entered with revised values. Don't take that. Go back to the problem and find out the time required for each job. Worker A, fifth job, that means one unit of time. B, first job, 0 time. C, fourth job, 2 units. And D, third job, 1 unit. And last worker E with second job with 5 minutes or 5 units of time. The total time required is 9 minutes or 9 units of time, whatever is given in the problem. Whether it is minutes or hours, whatever it is. So are you able to understand this now?
Understood, sir.
Yes, sir.
You just take down the second problem so that you try on your own to solve this problem, and whatever is possible to do it. Let us complete this in the next class. Take down the second problem, please.
Sir, one doubt, sir.
Please tell me.
Sir, that's other one, zero time unit you mentioned.
Yeah,
It means he didn't take
he will
any
perform
time
the
to
job
complete the
within no
job.
time. He will perform the job within no time. That is the meaning of
Oh,
it. Okay.
okay.
Is it visible for you now?
Yes, sir.
Visible, sir.
Okay. Take down this, and I think other lecturer may be waiting for you.
Yeah, one quick question.
Please tell me, please.
If the jobs and the persons are not equal, then we say no.
You create a dummy column or dummy row as the case. Maybe put 0 value for all this.
Okay.
That's all. You can simply take down this table alone or paste. You perform the steps as much as possible. Leave it where it is not possible for you or where you find it difficult. Then we will solve the problem in the next class.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So once again, we have to just copy.
Please, right.
Yeah, thank you, sir. It's
Thank
very
you.
helpful.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Hey, ஆயிரம் பார்த்தார ஆயிரம் கம்மி நீங்க 4 கிலோ மொத்தமா 1000 நாய் விட்ட மீன 4 கிலோ கம்மி நானே வாங்க போய் வந்துட்டேன் பசங்களுக்கு பச்சு வாங்கிட்டு போய் மொத்தமா சேர்த்து வாங்கிட்டு ஆச்சா அம்மா போயிட்டு ஒரு டப்பா நிறைய வந்துச்சு அது கொண்டு வந்ததுக்கு 3 வீடு சாப்பிட்டு கொஞ்சம் வேஸ்ட் ஆயிடுச்சு ஊருக்கு போனேன் எவ்வளவு எனக்கு நாயா நாயா என்ன பண்ற நாயே காப்பாத்து சொல்லு கிச்சா கிச்சா காப்பாத்து சொல்லு காப்பாத்து காப்பாத்து
Good morning, all. I hope I am audible to all of you.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
வாட்டர் போட்டு பிடிக்காம விட்டுக்கிறாங்க சொல்ல வேணாம் தண்ணி சுத்தமா இல்ல
Who is this Mr. Karna? Karna, can you please unmute? Mute yourself. Karna, are you there? Hello.
Sir, I think he is not there. Can you make it from your side?
I will. I am not the admin who created this particular meeting. I will ask.
So if somebody says in the local language, you'll understand.
Everybody can understand, but I think you have given phone to somebody else. Fine. Give me a second. Let me call the admin. Okay.
புடிங்கி போயிருந்து பழகாவா ஈத்திர பத்தி அதனாலதான் வரல
Hello, it's Karna K. I think you can also mute him.
No, we don't have any options to mute him. So, yes, yes.
அடிக்கதான் பார்த்தா
Director sir, are you here? Too much.
Sir, just to speak with director, sir. Sorry, you can mute him.
Yeah, actually, sir is unmute only himself. Director sir, can you hear me? I have informed. I think.
Hey, Karna K, can you hear us? Can you mute yourself?
I think no use only. He's not using the mobile. He might given
Yeah, it's
somebody
muted.
else. I informed sir. We will see. Okay. So we have informed the authority, so they will do that. Yeah, done. So fine. Thank you. So yesterday we were discussing something which is from the first unit. So there are some points to be covered in the first unit. I hope the presentation is visible to all of you. Please use your chat box and we can go forward with the discussion. Yeah. Is it visible, my screen?
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
So one small doubt, like
Is it visible?
where can we? Yes, sir, it's visible. It's clear. So I just have a doubt, like where can we get all these presentations if we miss it out?
I will give the PPT. I will give this PPT to the authority. I think there will be a system to share that. I am not there in any of your WhatsApp group, but I will share this PPT to the team of maybe DD, so they will share to you. Okay. Yeah. Fine. So we'll go to the discussion. What was the last topic that we discussed? I think we have discussed all this point, right? Behavior. I think this is the point that we discussed last, right? So you can use your chat box just to respond so that I can understand whether technically it is going fine. Okay. Shall we start then with the last maybe point? Somebody respond in the chat box so that we can continue. Yeah, thank you. Fine. So I think this is the last point that we discussed, that is classification of consumer purchase decisions. So there can be two maybe bases for purchase decisions, thought based and feeling based. So these discussions that we already had in the last class, and we can go to the maybe the other side. So later we had a discussion about what is consumer behavior and strategy development. So strategy, the keyword also we had a discussion why the strategy, the keyword is coming here. Also we had a discussion in the class. That is, strategy is something which is looking forward for a long-term maybe attainment by considering the goals, objectives, and all of the maybe organization. And consumer behavior is a study about the customers, maybe consumers psychological and other socio-cultural, all these elements. So apart from those definitions and keywords that we discussed in the last class, we can have some concrete maybe discussion about those things here. Okay, so the consumer behavior is the study of the behavior of consumer, and also it is an exciting field of marketing. So here you can find a lot of other explanations which are there in your textbook. Instead of going to all those definitions and all, you can have some keywords here. Okay, so some keywords is given here. Apart from that, we'll see some definitions maybe in the coming slide. Okay, so this is the topic which is coming in this particular unit, that is STP, that is market segmentation, targeting, and positioning. Okay, so yesterday I hope we just had a discussion about the segmentation part. What is segmentation? So this similar kinds of or group of people will be grouped into different maybe segments or groups, or segregation of consumers is taking place here. So there are some basis for market segmentation. What is the need of market segmentation? Also we had a maybe general overview in the last class, that is precise definition of the market, effective marketing program, better assessment of the competition, better allocation of resources. These policies or these points, whichever we are seeing in this particular slide, maybe maybe like a little general in nature. So what you can do, you can think about a marketing campaign. If you are having a product, if you are having a different group of consumers, group of maybe different segregation of maybe entire population, how it will be useful. Okay, so in that context, you may be able to write those extra points. Okay, so these are the things which is general in nature. So even you can also write from your own understanding with respect to the need of market segmentation. Okay, so there are some factors which are involved in the market segmentation. Companies' resources, because you cannot geographically, or you cannot go for some segmentation without looking to the resources that you are having. Okay, internal resources, so that you have to check first. Then product homogeneity. So if you are having maybe different varieties of products or different segregation of product, again those product categorization also you have to see before you maybe proceed with the segmentation, because you are focusing a group of people who want to have the product which are maybe similar in nature. Okay, for a particular group like that, if you are having such kind of diversified kind of intention, then only you will be able to have the right maybe output out of the segmentation. Product life cycle stage. Again, what is product life cycle and what are the stages of product life cycle, we will study later, but you can just keep it in your mind that whatever product we are maybe plan to produce or we are producing now or already produced, it will be having a cycle. That is introduction of the product, that is new product only. Okay, introduction of the product, then growth, then maturity, decline, abandon of the product, like that. So there is a life cycle for the product. As like human, we are having childhood, maybe youth, maybe old age, something like that. Like that, a life of the product also will be studied later. So that life cycle stage also should be considered. If you are in the abandoning stage, you cannot do much investment or much effort for segmentation, because you will be out from the market soon, right? So like that, the stage also will be important. Then market homogeneity, the kind of market where you are looking for your segmentation is also important. Okay, then competitors marketing strategy. Obviously, competitors marketing strategies also will be affecting your segmentation. Okay, suppose if your competitor is having a very high confident as well as very established market in a particular targeted area or targeted segmented area, you will not be having much of acceptance as you accepting. Okay, so likewise you have to have the right maybe study about your competitor strategy. Okay, then policy of the government. Some areas government maybe provide some extra maybe benefits and support to enhance the business and all, so that also you need to check, okay, before you segment the market. So there are some basis. This basis only we just check last class, so these points you can just keep it in mind. So what are the basis on which we can have the market segmentation? Okay, region, climate, market density, market size, which all are coming in the geographic part. Demographic part is the second one. Their age, lifestyle, gender, income, occupation, marital status, social class, family size, educational level, religion, all these things will be coming. Then the psychographic segmentation you can find lifestyle, personality, values, beliefs. Okay, so based on the values, based on the value system of the entire maybe society, you can divide some areas with respect to homogeneous kind of values, and some areas based on the maybe some other elements of value system. Okay, so accordingly you can divide the total population. Okay, so that also one way of segmenting your total market. Okay, then behavioral segmentation you can find occasion, right? Benefits, user status, quantity, readiness, loyalty, maybe attitude of the consumers and all. So this is also can be a basis. So what is this particular slide is talking about is what is market segmentation? We already know that is dividing of total market into subgroups based on the homogeneous maybe character and all. This homogeneous character can be based on these four bases: geographic, demographic, psychographic, and behavioral. Under that, any of these elements can be the basis of the particular segmentation. Okay. So these are the basis. Then next we are going to discuss about the levels of marketing segmentation, that is mass marketing, segment marketing, niche marketing, and micro marketing. So these things we will maybe just have a glance only. Okay, so mass marketing is like if you are taking an example of McDonald's and all, they are not having any micro level maybe study about the consumers and all. The entire products or maybe marketing strategies that they are taking is common across the world. Okay, so whatever maybe branches you are going, the marketing strategies are same. So they are looking for the mass marketing. Okay, so there is no customization, there is no micro level study about your products and all, consumers and all. They are producing the product for the entire mass people. Okay, the crowd or the consumers. Then segmented marketing, in that multiple level of maybe or group of consumers you will be studying. Again, you will not be having a single product for the single group of products or single products for the entire population. You are dividing based on the maybe the state, maybe based on the region, zone and all. But you may have the same product, you may have different products and all, but you are dividing that maybe in different segments. Niche marketing is something if you are looking for the uh, products like luxury car and all, right? In that case, these are the maybe companies who are different products to subgroups within the segments. Okay, so more segmentation is there. In that case, what they are looking, suppose if you are taking an example of Nike. Okay, so Nike is producing a number of maybe shoes. In the shoe category, they are having casual shoes, sports shoes, maybe running shoes, like that, maybe badminton shoes, like that. Different more segmentation is there. So based on the features of the product, maybe the users preferences, they are dividing one segmentation. Okay, Nike is having a number of maybe products, it may be shoes or maybe clothes, all these things are there. But again, in that they are under one segmentation, you can find multiple segmentation. Okay, this is what niche marketing is looking for. Okay, so you will not be having same strategy of marketing for maybe casual shoes to formal shoes and formal shoes to sports wearing and all, sports shoes and all. So this is what niche marketing means. Micro marketing is very specific. Okay, so if you are taking an example of Rolls Royce and all, okay, they are not doing any mass kind of marketing. You cannot find any advertisement for Rolls Royce in our daily newspaper, because they are not looking for consumers which are maybe general in nature. What they are doing a micro level study, micro level maybe research they are doing individually for the customized people, they are sending the marketing communication. Okay, so this is what they are doing. This is an example you can keep for micro marketing. Okay, micro marketing. So from mass marketing to marketing to micro marketing, you can find the difference. Okay, mass marketing is looking for Coca-Cola, you can take. They don't have any other mixture or any kind of other mixture or any kind of other strategy. Entire world, they are doing one advertisement. Okay, they are looking for the entire population. But micro marketing, you can find it is specific to one person or maybe a set of or group of people. Okay, the number of product that they are selling in a year also will be very less. Okay, fine. So these are the levels. Then under the marketing segmentation targeting parts, market targeting is the next point. So what is marketing targeting, you can find. So under the segmented part, you can find marketing targeting is a process of deciding and preparing the marketing programs for markets. Okay, so if you are already planned one segmentation or already decided a segment where you want to do the marketing, you have to target that particular segment by having a systematic and maybe customized strategies. Okay, so they have to have the suppose if you are discussing about that niche market part. Okay, so Nike decided to have some 5 segments. Okay, in that 5 segments, one of the segment is maybe shoe. In that, under that again, casual shoes, formal shoes, all these things are there. So they have to target some group of consumers who are coming in each category. Okay, so this is a phase where targeting is coming. Once you have the segmentation, you have to have the process where you have to ensure that you are be connecting with the targeted people. Okay, so these are the intended consumers where you are customizing and planning some maybe marketing efforts. Okay, only for the particular segmented or targeted maybe consumers. So there are some factors which are influencing targeting marketing. Okay, attractiveness, which focus its attention on profitability, keeping competitors, the company objectives and its resources. All these things should be considered. We cannot target any market without looking to these points. Okay. Okay, so to start. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see that message. I run this an automated message. Okay, fine. So what are the criteria to consider the target market? Okay, so these are things you can just remember. Again, there are a number of extra explanations are there in your maybe textbook. At least if you can focus on these areas, you will be able to maybe cover the minimum explanation with the points. Okay, so what are the points to be considered while choosing a target market? So target segment, you cannot target a segment blindly. Okay, you have to check the size of the target part. Okay, reachability, whether it is reachable or not. You are producing a product now. Okay, you are targeting a people who are living in maybe some other country. You cannot have the right access. Maybe you cannot have the immediate access to those areas, right? So you have to check whether it is feasible or reachable or not. Okay, accordingly you can do and decide. Then benefits, what will be the benefit? If the benefit is not coming, if the return on that particular maybe investment that you are doing for the particular targeting part or efforts, cost, management, time, effort, everything, no, if it is not resulting according to your targets or according to your expectations, it won't be a good strategy to go for that particular targeting. Okay, so you have to see the benefits also. Then profitability, how extent the profit can be enhanced if you're taking this targeting maybe strategies and all. If it is not enhancing the profitability of the business, again you have to check twice. Okay, so twice before you go with that particular decision. Okay, so the targeting part should be check or confirm with the profitability. The differentiation, whether it is making any kind of difference in the process as well as the production, whatever you are doing. Okay, so that should be checked, that should be ensured. So these are the 5 points. Apart from that, there are n number of things can be considered. You can only think about a product that you are having and you are going to target a market, and what are the things you should not. This is what is asked here. Okay, so you have to check all those maybe points. Okay, so these points are expected to consider for the targeted part. Okay, so market targeting strategies, then you can find mass marketing, concentrated marketing, segmented marketing, and yeah, all these things we already discussed in the point. Okay, then we can see what is the role of target marketing. Okay, why we are doing this target marketing. So it can be good for better communication or better content. Okay, drive more traffic. That is nothing in the online platform. If you are having an e-commerce platform, if the traffic mean in the online platform means the number of maybe people who are hitting that particular website, okay, the number of people who are coming for that particular product and all. Okay, so these things will be coming in the traffic part. Okay, trafficking is different. This platform traffic, in the sense it is creating more customers, or it is creating more interest towards the customers to visit our website or maybe our platforms and all. Then create effective email campaigns, make appeal ads, then take advantage of social media, use of other social media platforms such as Twitter, LinkedIn, YouTube, all these things. So in this way, uh, target marketing is having a better role or a very visible role in the marketing campaigns as well as in the marketing process. Okay, these are very general in nature. I hope all of you will be able to write all these things. Always keep you as a marketer while you are writing in the examination also, so that it will be useful for you to have a better maybe insight about that question and context. Okay, so this one you can do. This are the role of maybe target marketing. Next, as in the last class, we have discussed about the marketing mix. Today also we will start with that. I hope up to this all of you are clear. Please use your chat box or respond in the maybe in the platform so that we can continue. Hope all of you are there. Can somebody respond?
Yes. Sir, could you please little bit explain about positioning, sir?
Yeah, positioning is not yet come. So segmentation marketing, that positioning is not yet covered. It will be coming again. Okay. Targeting only done. Positioning we didn't do. We have to do, I think. No, positioning is not yet come. Okay. Positioning I will discuss. I think somewhere the slide I missed. Not here. Oh. Positioning is missed in the slide. I will discuss that.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Others, anyone, any segmenting both product as well as market and supply, or product to those segmented market? Yes, Rajeshwar. Rajeshwar, right? Rajeshwar Anand. Fine. Fine. So we'll go with the discussion. Okay. So positioning statement, positionings are there. So we'll discuss that also. I think the slide is somewhere it is missed, but again, I will discuss that marketing positioning part. Okay. So how you are placing your product in the mind of consumer is called maybe positioning of your product. Okay, so segmentation you have done, targeting you have done. Once you target the ultimate consumers, next thing what you are going to do is how you are placing your product, okay, in the mind of consumers. Okay, this is what happening in the positioning stage. Okay, so far we have discussed segmentation and targeting. The last stage in the STP approach, okay, is positioning part. As somebody asked in the maybe in the session, the positioning part is the communication. Okay, how you are placing, how you are communicating your product or your brand to the ultimate consumers. Okay, this is what you are learning in the positioning part. So there are n number of positioning statement you can find in maybe in the online part or in the websites of any of the companies or MNCs. You can check for the MNC's maybe positioning statement, how they are communicating about your brand to the consumers. What will be the value addition they are having? Okay, value proposition statement and all you might be heard somewhere. All these things are maybe connected. Okay, so these things will be useful for you to understand the usage features, maybe what value it will be adding to your purchase. Okay, so this is what talking in the positioning statement. I hope it is clear for the person who asked, apart from others also. Is it clear,
Yes, sir.
Rajiv?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. So this is what the positioning part is. And also you can check for the positioning statement for MNCs like maybe Coca-Cola, maybe Nike and all, how they have created their positioning statement, okay, how they are communicating their product in the mind of consumers. Punchline, tagline of product. Okay, Rajesh. Yeah, exactly. This is what this is. Maybe there is a freedom. We may be saying that it may be very lengthy one, it may be very short one, but it depends on the strategy of the brands. Okay, they may be doing this positioning statement by having an intensive research. Okay, so exactly, it should be catchy, it should be simple. There are a number of criteria to be considered while you are having the positioning statement. That and all we are not discussing, but you can just keep it in mind. This is not an easy one or easy job to do that. Okay, because positioning statement required a lot of effort, a lot of maybe clarity in the thoughts, in the mind, in the strategies. Okay, then only you will be able to have a meaningful maybe positioning statement. Fine. Next thing we going to discuss is marketing
Sir, I
mix.
mean,
Okay.
positioning means creates a clarity.
Yeah.
Sir, positioning means creates some clarity about that.
No. Positioning statement is always talking about how you are placing your brand in the mind of maybe consumers. Okay, so this is a way of maybe advertisement, promotion. So it may be the platform where you are doing the communication. Okay, so this is a statement which is talking about the product. Okay, how the value addition will be happening for that particular consumers while you are maybe delivering the particular product. Okay, how you are placing your brand in the mind of consumer. That is a keyword you can give for positioning.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, fine. So yesterday we were having a discussion about the marketing mix. Okay, so what are those mix that we had discussion yesterday? Can somebody say the four marketing mix?
Promotion.
Product,
Yes.
price, place, promotion, all these things, right? Apart from that, what is this elements? If you are looking for a marketing campaign or marketing strategy, these elements you cannot avoid. Okay, you will be having some questions related to these four elements. Plus, you have to find a solution for that. That is what the broad marketing concept is for. Okay, so these four elements plus there are some extra 3Ps also added. So that is what we are going to discuss now. So this is a selection of marketing tools that includes several areas of focus that can be combined to create a comprehensive plan. So if you are looking for a marketing plan, you cannot have any exclusion to these elements. Okay, so you cannot exclude the price element in the process, you cannot exclude the product elements in the process, and you cannot maybe exclude the promotion element in the process. Okay, these are the four maybe traditional piece plus extra 3 Ps also you can find the people, packaging and process. Okay, so this additional 3Ps also you can find here. So these are the keywords you can remember for the 7 marketing piece. Okay, so product part, quality of the product, image of the product, branding, how we can do the branding, features, variants, mix, support, customer service, use of occasion, availability, warranties. Like that, each element you can find what are the sub elements you have to consider for the marketing decisions. Okay, so these 7 P's you have to remember. This is one of the important area where you can expect some questions. You may be asked to write about maybe 4 P's or 7 P's of any of the MNCs. You can take about maybe the MNCs of Coca-Cola, KFC, all these things. So what kind of product they are giving, what kind of quality they are keeping, what kind of branding efforts they are doing, what kind of promotional elements they are taking, what kind of pricing strategy they are doing, how they have managed the place, right? Then what kind of people they are keeping in the service area, how the process is managed in the KFC, what is the physical evidence, that is what kind of experience you are getting whenever you are visiting the KFC maybe outlet and all, what kind of maybe seating arrangement they have done, what kind of smell and ambience they are keeping, all those things will be coming in the physical evidence part. Like that, you have to visualize the 7 P's of any products, maybe brands, in order to have a better maybe marketing plan. Okay, so these 7 P's are important marketing mix. That's it for the first unit. Okay, so in the end of your maybe PDF, we can find some glossary of terms. There you can check about those terms which we discussed in the class. Apart from that, if you want to have some extra reading, you can refer this maybe PDF. This PPT is only the nutshell of our total unit and discussion. It may be sufficient if you are able to articulate yourself by using these points. But those who are finding difficulty to articulate the points from the given points in this PPT or syllabus, you have to have the extra reading from your PDF. Okay, so this many things you have to focus in the first unit. Okay, so I will share the PPT together. I hope it is fine. Then sharing the unit wise. Yeah, physical evidence, Rajiv, I will explain. Okay. I will explain. I didn't see the message. See, physical evidence. See, suppose if you are looking for a service industry, okay, this is not only for the product, service industry. Suppose if you are going for a maybe hospital services, okay, hospital services, there you can find the behavior of the staff, behavior of the nurse, behavior of the management, okay, is very important. You are not getting any physical maybe product from there, you are getting a service and you are paying for the service. Okay, so the experience that you are having, the exposure that you are getting by using those maybe facilities, maybe the process, how they are managing the queue, how they are managing the bed, how they are managing the maybe products that they are giving for their services, right? Everything is important. Then quality of the doctors, quality of their maybe services is also important. Then product packaging and all, it is for the product part. Online experience, suppose if you are booking an appointment, how accurately they are managing those timing and services is also important. So these all will be coming in the physical evidence part. Okay, so this is important not only for the product as well as the service also, it is very important. Okay, Rajiv, I hope it is clear. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's it for the first unit. We'll go to the second unit today. Okay, so as I said, you can look into the extra explanation that is there in your PDF, and we may not be able to discuss each line and maybe each lines in the PDF. We'll discuss only the core points. Okay, fine. We can go to the second unit. So this is a unit called product decisions. Okay, so product decision is the lesson. So here we will discuss about the sub elements of marketing mix is the product price, promotion price and all. So all these sub elements we will be discussing a little more extensively. Okay, so this is what happening in the second unit. Okay, so here you can find what is product price, place, promotion and all these things we already discussed. For service, additional 4 P's were added. So here service, instead of 7 P's, one more extra 1 P you can find productivity. Okay, efficiency of human and non-human capitals in the production process. But our discussion limits only to the first 4 P's. Okay, so here according to your syllabus scope, we are not discussing all those things, but you can just keep it in mind that 7 P's. Even though it is asked in the maybe in the product part, if it is asked in the service part also, you can focus on only on that 7 P's. Okay, not those extra other explanation. So it will be common for product as well as the services. So why the marketing mixing or marketing mix is very significant? It is significant because of its relevance only. Okay, so if you are doing a production without looking to the resources part, without looking to the financial resources part, without looking to other elements and all, it will be a waste of things. If you are doing the marketing, that is promotion, or without looking to the price part, okay, without looking to the price mix or production mix or quality part, you may not be able to get the intended result. So like that, each of these elements should be integrated. Each of these things are related also. You cannot have a very separate approach or very specific approach towards anything. You have to have a very holistic kind of approach by considering all the elements of marketing mix. So product is the next term which is coming there. Product is a bundle of utilities consisting of various product features and accompanying services. You cannot have a one product, you cannot have a product without looking to the services part. Even though you are selling a product, you are guaranteeing some services. If you are looking for after sales services, complaint system, grievance system, product tracking part, all these things are an ancillary services which are going or which are guaranteeing along with the selling of product. Okay, so product includes not only the physical product, even the service. Even the service product also coming under this particular scope. Okay, so here you please remember, if somewhere if it is asked for a product and all, you should mention the service as well as the physical product. Okay, so bundle of utilities consisting of various product features and accompanying services, both are there. Okay, not only the physical maybe product. So there is some maybe categorization of products. Okay, so this also you can just keep it in mind. Generic products to potential products. Okay, so what is generic products and all? We can find core product is that this represents the fundamental benefit or services that a product provides to a customer. We can take the use of smartphone, buying of smartphone and all. So communication and connectivity is the basis, but nowadays smartphones may be serving multiple utilities. So better you try to keep some products which is serving only for that particular purpose. Okay, so one purpose or single purpose and all that kind of product is called core product. Generic product, basic version of product without any unique features of branding. That is a generic pain reliever medication. So this is a product which is giving or which is using for the general purpose. Okay, so general purpose without looking to the maybe brands and all, we may be consuming it. We are not bothering about the brands. We are looking about the use only, right? So that is why it is coming in the generic product category. Then branded product. I hope all of you know about what is branded product. It's the product which are maybe having the brand label. Okay. Then the third one is differentiated product. So you can find that Tesla electric cars also you can find advanced technology, longer range, and innovative features comparing to traditional gasoline powered vehicles. So Tesla is coming with a differentiated product among those maybe things, right? Among the available maybe options. So this is kind of maybe examples you can give for differentiated products. Then customized product also you can find. So if you are looking for some products which are customized. Okay, so suppose if you want to have a dining table which is to be maybe fit in the particular area with customized size and height, width, all these things. Okay, so in that case you can order for a maybe a dining table which is customized in nature, which is having the customized size and maybe details. So in that way also such product can be produced. Okay, so those products will be coming in the customized product. Then you can find augmented products. So what is augmented product? Additional features, services, support that enhance the core product and provide added value to the customers. Warranty, customer services, support included with the purchase of laptop or additional insurance. All these things are there. So these are the augmented maybe facilities or products which are having extra services, extra warranty, extra things and all. Okay. At last, you can find potential product. These are the products which are not there, which are not maybe used, which may be used in the future and all. So ideas, concept of future product development that may not be exist, but have the potential to meet the emerging customer needs and all. So virtual reality glasses we can find built in augmented reality. That is features that provide real-time information about the user surrounding and all. So these are the things which is not realistic now, which may be coming to picture on a future date or future time. So these are the future of that particular product. Okay, so from core product or generic product to potential product, I hope you might be have some understanding. So what type of products and all, right? You can just put some or raise your hands or maybe put some message in the random message in the group, right? So that I can go ahead.
Okay, sir. Okay, everything clear. Thank you.
Yeah. Fine. So next you can find the product line. Okay, what is product line? You can find that quote you can go, okay, before you go through the maybe other explanation or detailed explanation, you can find a set of products that are closely related. So if you are talking about a product line which is there in the maybe the casual shoes or shoe maybe products, shoe category of products, you can find Nike will be there, Adidas will be there, Reebok will be there, Puma will be there, like that. Some related products are there, brands are there. So a series of related products only called product line. Okay, so if somebody asks you about the product line, you should have a clarity that it's a series of related products. Okay, it is not same product, it is a related product but with the different brands and all. Okay, a group of products that are physically similar in performance but in branded way, quality way, material way, elements way, it may be different. Okay, use or features or intended for a similar market. Okay, so all these things you can just keep it in mind. Similar kind of products but all are different in nature. Okay, but looking like same, but the quality part, material part, price part, branding part, design part, all these things may be having little variation, but the usage is almost same. Okay, so this is what the product line is. So that much only there in your maybe requirement. The next topic that is coming for this particular unit
The
is
product
role of
line
product.
means,
Yeah.
excuse me, sir. The
Is
product
that,
line means there is only one single product which has different material and different performance.
no. It is suppose if we are having same discussion here. That is, if you are looking for a maybe shoe, okay, shoe category in the market or in the platform, you can find n number of players are there, n number of companies are there. They are selling similar kind of product, but it is not the same brand. Okay, it is not the same quality. It is not the same material that they have used, but it is having the similar usage. Okay, it is having the similar usage. All these similar category of products can be called together as a product line. Okay, product line. Clear? It is not the same brand. It may be different brand, but similarity is there. But it is not exactly the same.
It means there is
Clear?
only one single product.
There is only
They are producing
the type of
shoes.
product
It
is
is shoes that
the
is
type
product.
of product is same, but the products are different. Okay. Suppose if you want to buy a shoe, okay, a formal shoe. The formal shoe category, if you check in Amazon, you can find some 20 maybe top players, right? Top market players in the platform. This 20 market players or 20 category of maybe shoes players you can call as a market lane. Okay, market lane. But in that, everybody is selling similar kind of product, but they are not selling the same product. This particular maybe situation, you can call that particular group as a product line only. Okay.
Product line means formal shoes and sports shoes can be put together in product line.
Yeah, similar kind of things only. Similar only. Yes, that differentiation is there. Then other elements also is there. Okay, differentiation you can find. No differentiation, differentiated product also we had a discussion. So there will be some variety or some differences, some uniqueness. All these things also will be creating some differences, but it is not completely differ. They are having a similarity. No, that is why they are coming in the same product line.
Okay.
Yeah. Fine. So next to one of the important topic in your second unit is who is a product manager and what is the role of a product manager. Okay, so product manager is a person who is maybe managing the production and all other elements which are there in the product mix of a product. Okay, or brand. Okay, so there are some elements we have discussed: what kind of product should be produced, what is the pricing, how you develop the products, what is the quality, what is the grade, and what kind of consumers you are targeting by using this particular product. Like that, n number of questions will be addressed in the product mix. All these things will be coming under the maybe role or maybe responsibility of the product manager. Product manager have to visualize the demand. Product manager have to do all the decisions which are related to the product maybe function. Okay, so what is the role of a product manager? We can maybe find here: product life cycle analysis, capitalization, product development and success of new products, right? Recommendation, then improved communication, improved supplies and sourcing, more and better market information, wider and better market information, centralized product planning, coordination of activities, achievement of planned profits, cost and profit control. These are the some general maybe role. So you can also develop in your own way by seeking or by putting yourself as a product manager. What can be the decisions? What can be your role in the organization? Okay. So these are the points you should remember for the role of maybe product manager in an organization. Okay, fine. So we are going ahead. Then product mix decision. What is product mix and all we will discuss. Before that, there are some terms you have to get clarity. Product line we already discussed. All items of the same type. Okay. Then product item. What is product item? It is something single product. Okay. So a product item means a single product. Product line means all items of the same type. So number of maybe items which are coming in the same type of maybe products. Okay, then product mix, total group of products that an organization markets. So product mix, if you check about the Amazon part, tell me the products which are giving or the services which are giving by the Amazon or ITC. What are the products? Amazon Prime is there, right? Yeah, Amazon Prime is there. I will
have Alexa.
Cloud provider.
We have
Yeah,
Alexa from Amazon.
Yeah, Alexa is there. Digital marketing. I will show you on maybe extra material where digital marketing. Oh, 1 second. This may be a better insight for you, Amazon. Product mix. Better. There is a very interesting one. Maybe service diversification. One pattern was there. I will share that in the next class. Amazon service mix. Home BT choice. We lost that. It was there. Fine. I will share it later. Okay. So that is an amazing example for maybe wonderful example for the product mix part. So Amazon, how you can find. So Amazon's part. So whenever we are discussing about product mix or service mix, you can find how a particular brand expanded the services and products to diversified maybe category. So ITC part you can find. ITC is doing a number of maybe category of products, right? It is not similar. It may be completely different, right? VGuard you can find, right? How extend maybe how extend they have diversified their operations, right? So they are not sticking only to the stabilizer part, only to the one category of product. Impex you can check. Impex is one of the emerging company. They have diversified their operations or products into diversified types of products and all. So that and all we can keep for the example of product mix. It is not talking about one product. It is talking about a group of products. Okay. Fine. Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, Amazon Fresh, Amazon Pay. Okay, fine. N number of Kinley is there. Okay, Rajiv. Yeah, everybody is contributed. So you can find n number of services or n number of products are there for the same company. So these all are called product mix. Okay. So what is product mix? Again, if you want the concrete definition or maybe interpretation, you can use this. It's a group of products that are related because of customer marketing and or production considerations. Reason many firms do not want to limit themselves into one product. What can be the reason? What do you think? Why companies are not restricting themselves into one product, only to the one product? Why they are looking for multiple product or diversified products? What is your maybe opinion? You may be
Because
right or wrong. Don't worry about that. But please contribute. Yeah, growth is there, Puneet.
there may be saturation in some markets.
Yeah, market saturation is there. We have discussed about the product life cycle. Once you are towards the end of the product, you
Generating
have
the
to look
multiple
for some
source
other
for the income.
multiple source. Okay, capturing the market race, Rajeshwar. A number of points are there, right? Creating loyal customers, capturing the market. Okay, then balance in profit, right? You cannot have the continuous and constant profit for long years because competitors will be coming. You have to think for something new, innovative, right? Productive things, right? So all those things are there which are triggering somebody to go for some new products, right? If you are not changing accordingly, you may exit from the market. You may be compelled to exit the market because of those maybe restrictions. So if you are having the restriction or maybe resistance to change, it will be very difficult. So those points you can just keep it in mind why we are going for the maybe marketing mix. Okay, so same company. So Amazon and all you cannot touch now. Even if Amazon music is going down, or if the Amazon is facing some losses in the music part, they can compensate with maybe the e-commerce platforms and all like that. They will able to recover their loss. Okay, customer choice is limited and chances are there. Stay loyal. Yes, choices are less. Again, taste and preferences may be changing over a period of time. You cannot sell the Nokia mobile set now, right? The customers need some changes like that. According to changes, according to the taste and preferences, all these products and all this company need to innovate their product. I hope all of you heard about cross selling and upselling. Okay, all of you can check about that. I'm not discussing those things. This is just general only, but you can just think and see what is this cross-selling and upselling. How many of you know about this particular concept, cross-selling and upselling? If it is not there, also fine. But this is not there in your syllabus and all. But I am just asking for curiosity. I hope this is not there in the syllabus, but you can just have the extra utility product along with the main course. Yes, Rajesh, sir, exactly. You can, those who are not aware about this particular concept, what you can do, you can just go through it. Okay, fine. We have to complete.
Cross-selling is something like I'm not means I'm not decided to buy something, but unfortunately I purchase something else which is not required as of now. Something kind of thing.
Okay. Thank you, Ravi sir. So you can only check that. Okay, I may discuss if you want, but combo products, cross-selling. Okay, Rajeshwar. Extra utility. Yes, you can just for your maybe extra understanding, you can just go through it. So how you will be able to do the product mix? Okay, how or what are the basis where you can have the product mix and all, right? You can modify the existing product lines by different ways. Okay, so product lines we had a discussion, similar product in the same way, right? So how we can create a product line, or what can be the basis of your different product lines and all, composition of the new product line, expansion or contraction of the product line, value addition process. Okay, then brand, that is a similar product. One product is having after service sales service, another product is not having after sales service. Like that also you can have the product line. Even in Amazon you can find same product will be there, same brand will be there with the different after sales or after maybe sales services, right? So warranty period may be different. All those things will be coming there. Accordingly, the price also will be different, but similar product only, right? Then brand, packaging, physical characteristics, like how it is appearing, what kind of maybe extra things which is there along with the product and all. Positioning with respect to the communication part, description part. Okay, where you are placing the particular product. All these things also important. Okay, so all these things are affecting the brand maybe production line. Okay, second maybe the next topic is brand decisions. Okay, what is brand decision, what is brand It's can be a name, term, saying, simple or design used to identify the products of one firm and to differentiate them from the competitive offering. So why we are looking for the brands? What are maturing and declining products, Rajiv? Fine. So what is this maturing and declining products? See, in the product life cycle part, there are different stages. Okay, you are introducing a product, growth of the product, maturity of the product, declining of the product with respect to the market demand and all. Okay, and abandonment of product. You cannot have the same product over maybe 100 years. If it is there, it is fine. Again, majority of the products need to have some changes, right? So this particular stages you can find. Okay, so these particular stages you can call those products according to their cycle. Okay, you'll be having a number of marketing strategies and decisions and all these decisions will be varying from different stages. You will not be having the same approach of maybe suppose if you are planning for a new product in the market. Introduction stage, you may be having a price that is skimming price, penetration price and all might be heard, right? Suppose if you are putting high price in the market, that too, if you are introducing a product in the market, high number of maybe competitors are there. It is very PPT. I'm not sharing, Aishwarya. I hope my screen is visible, Aishwarya. Yeah, yeah. I'm not talking about the maybe the PPT now. Somebody asked about the maturing and declining product. Okay, so these stages only I was discussing. The different stages are there for the products. So maturing stage is a stage where you are getting more number of customers. You are having a stabilized demand in the market. Okay, so you are in the high end or high level of maybe demands in the market and all. So that is maturity stage. Declining products in the sense you are maybe going towards the reduction of your demands in the market. Okay, so like that. Rajiv, I hope it is clear.
Yes, sir. Pretty much clear, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, Rajesh. Rajesh also put some insights. Okay. So what the company will be doing over a period of time, once they reach the maturity part and all, they will do some maybe changes with respect to upsells, cross sell. All these things are there. Again, there are a number of other strategies also that and all you can just maybe have the extra understanding. What can be the stages? What can be the strategies can be adopted to enhance the demand during the declining stage? What kind of promotional techniques can be used? Right? What kind of pricing can be used? These things are very, very important. Okay. I hope the explanation is clear for everyone. I may spend more time if you are having some problems or concerns over any of the topic. Okay. Fine. I think up to 11 o'clock only I'm having the time. Next week again, not next week, tomorrow also we are having a class. So tomorrow we will continue with the second unit. Okay. So thank you all of you. Thank you for your wonderful contributions and additions during the discussion.
Thank you, sir. Sir, next topics that is brand, right? So,
Yeah.
what topics that what are the topics that we are going to study? So it will be easy for us to understanding.
See that PPT I will share, but PDF no. If you can go through the PDF early, if you are telling me some areas where I need to discuss more, I can do. Apart from that, whatever relevant topics are there in the maybe in the syllabus, whatever area I need to discuss more, that only I'm putting more effort. Otherwise, general things, general explanations, I am not focusing much. Even in the slide also, I am keeping only the points. From the explanation, I hope I'm having a belief that you will be able to write. But if somebody facing difficulty, I request all of those people to have extra reading from the PPT as well as the PDF. Okay, then only you will be able to maybe articulate during the examination time. Now you may be remembering, now you may be having some points, but during the time of examination, if you are not maybe prepared to write or articulate, it will be very difficult to write in the examination. Okay, so always keep the keywords. With the keywords, you should be able to articulate. Okay, Rajiv.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you all of you. I think some other faculty will be coming to the platform. If anything is there, you can ask now, or else the other faculty can maybe take the platform. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If anything is there, you can ask any doubts or any concerns or any methods where I can change my. I think ma'am is there. Okay, thank you all of you. Bye. See you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I'll take from here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Just I'm uploading my presentation. Hold on. Are you able to see the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. So hope you remember what we have started last week. Shall we start the class or you want break?
Start, ma'am.
5
Yeah,
minutes break.
very good. Right. So as usual, as we have started last week, I would like this session also to be a conversational one, and I welcome any opinions or points because, as I told you, this is about individual values or individual factors and situations influences individual ethicality. So I welcome all of you to think on your own and come with the points if you have anything to share with your class. Okay, let us make this as a more conversational oriented class, right? Right. So we are starting from where we left last week. Actually, I started with ethical values, right? We have seen this. Am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what we have seen last week? Business
Yes.
ethics.
Yes.
Remember? Or you want to sum up? You want a little summary of what we have seen last week? Very good. Okay. So we come to the next topic, which is values versus ethics. Actually, we talk a lot about value and we know what value is more often, because we grow with the values. We are filled with values from our situation, from the society. Lot of values we inculcate through when we are aging, through our way of life. In the travel, we inculcate lot of values. Some from family, some from school, society, from foreign countries. Nowadays, you can see that we call it a global village because of social media. Lot of Instagram, YouTube videos, whatever the lifestyle of a nook and corner, a cook village in any continent is visible to us, raw, right? Because somebody is able to capture that and put it in the social media. So we can see that the values, how they are in the worldwide. But what we don't often talk about or think about is ethics, right? So that is what I want to you to differentiate between these two, value versus ethics. What is that? Value tells you what is more important, but ethics tell you what is right, right? See, for example, you like your mother very much. When your mother commits some mistakes, what happens? Your values will be constraining you from telling her that, right? Or you want to hide that. This is why I am saying your mother commits a mistake. It's if it is ulta, there is nothing wrong. If mother identifies that you have committed some mistake, she will right royally come and condemn you, punish you, finish. But if it is ulta, if you understand she has unknowingly or knowingly committed a mistake, right? So there will be a clash. Your value will say that you have affiliation towards your mother, so you want to protect her. But what would be the ethics? Your ethicality will say that to do what is right. Okay? To make, even you can change her or you can tell her what to do. So that is the difference between these two. And next is what should I achieve? Value says it about your individuality, what I want in my life. But ethics is what would be the correct action to achieve that. Just to get a job, whether you can bribe and get or not, right? That is ethics. So, and values, as I told you, is differing from person to person, because values comes from the people around you, the society around you. You get that. But ethics is universal. It is common for all the living things, right? It is not for a particular society or a particular individual. We are not framing that. And values always motivates, whereas ethics always constrain. That is a small difference. So this is how you can differentiate ethics and values. So what are all the ethical considerations? If you have to have consideration in business ethics, what are all the things you should have? Corporate governance, customer service. Corporate governance, you will have a separate chapter, right? So I'm not getting into that, delving into that now. When we are going to that chapter, we will see elaborately what is corporate governance and what it has to do with the business ethics in an organization. Okay, I will tell you one thing. See, ethics is a bigger umbrella. Okay, ethics is, as I told you, universal. It is a separate topic. It has sidelines of psychology, anthropology, sociology. All these things are combined. So it's a very big study. In that, what we are taking up is a part, business ethics. So I am trying to align the theories along with the organizational perspective. Okay, so that is why the ethical considerations I have marked here are purely based on the business ethics, right? So eco-friendliness, being environmental friendly, conducting a sustainable business, employee concerns, HR concerns is how you treat your employees, income tax, corporate social responsibility, in the area of marketing, in the area of advertising, in the area of finance, and also in the area of whistleblowers, voicing out. So these are all the usual ethical considerations we will look into in a organization. In an organization where all we can put the ethicality in all these areas, broad areas. Okay. So again, there is often a question. The
One
difference.
question.
Yes, Pranav.
Yeah, on the sustainable one, that point in the previous slide.
Yes.
Could you elaborate that one, like what it means, like something which can be done for a long term?
Yes, sustainable. Yeah, I have separate topic on it. That's why I just left it, because that is the broad area. Just as a consideration, we will be seeing one by one of that. Okay. But as he has said, we can discuss nothing wrong in that. Sustainability in business is, see, there are two things. Okay, people misunderstand. Sustainable business is how to sustain the business. That is the goal of business, right? How you want to sustain the business by making profit, by expanding it. That is one thing. Sudhir Babu, you have to mute your mic. Sudhir Babu, kindly mute your mic. Okay. But actually, sustainability in business is how to align the sustainability development goals, SDGs, into a business. Okay. As I told you, more consumption is in the business actually. Production areas, manufacturing. Okay. So the sustainability goals is having a very big chunk of purpose into the business. How to make the sustainability goals happen in the business area. See, for example, I have a slide for that. As I told you, mining last week, over utilization of water resources, polluting the resources, polluting the air resources, exploiting the tribe, exploiting the people. See, we have witnessed a lot of even genocides, mass killings, for the sake of business. Revolutions were witnessed because of this. Always this is happening, right? So not only natural resources are getting exploited, also, like, we were witnessing all the African countries, what is happening to them? Who is benefiting? What is the sustainable development goals they have implemented in those particular countries? It is as if it is a continent where the entire other people in the continents can exploit them, utilize them. Am I right? So this is what about all. There are 17 goals actually. Now actually UN has given you SDGs, 17 SDGs. We will see later. If you are interested, you can go check in the website also how to achieve that. Slowly you can understand, right? We come to the next one. I'll elaborate it in the future topics.
Sure, thanks.
Relationship between ethics, morality and law. Often we confuse with these three things. Okay? But these three are different. What are they? Morality is what we are governed with by the society. Right? We have social morals. We abide by the morality more often out of fear of the society. Are you able to get my point? I follow because if I cross the line, society will question me. Society will discriminate me. They will look at me in a different way. So I am governed by the morals, by the society, right? Whereas law governs a society as a whole by the government, right? Morality are the rules given by the society. Law are the rules given by the government that is ruling you, right? Whereas ethics governs you by you. I'm not sounding very confusing. Are you able to get the point? So this is the basic you need to understand. Ethics is totally based on your individual understanding of morality and law, right? I'll give you an example of this. Killing is a criminal offense, right? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that? I am transcribing this call with my tactic AI. What is that? Okay, let's see later that. The simple question, killing is right or wrong?
Wrong, ma'am.
Killing is a criminal offense, right?
Killing of what, ma'am?
Very good. That's what the question I expected. Killing of what? See, killing is a action. How many rules we have? If you kill a snake, they will appreciate you. If you kill a dog, they will curse you. Right? Morality, social norms. Who gave these rules? Society. But both these actions are not illegal. You are not going to get arrested for both these things. Right? But if you kill a man, a human, that becomes a criminal offense. Right? Under law. Also under morality. Also it should be under your ethicality. Am I right? Right or wrong? I want some answers. Gokul Raman says yes. Okay. Right. So, if a Air Force person drops a bomb in the Pakistan border village and 10 civilians died, what do you call this? Killing?
Depends on situation.
Then it is his ethical one.
What?
It is Indian, it is killing.
Depends on situation, ma'am.
See, simple. Killing is the action. How many rules and regulations we have? Do you understand? But for this action, even though it is illegal, criminal offense, whatever you say, killing of a human, we will award that person Paramir Chakra. It is accepted in a society, accepted in the law, accepted in individual ethicality. Can you see the difference of these three things? So this is how every decision, every human mind works. We have compartments. We have a lot of rules and regulations etched in it. I would not say even stored in it. It is etched in it. It is inscribed in it. You cannot wash out that easily. It's like an inscription in a stone. So every time you have to find out in which matrix you falls into. Venn diagram. That's why I give you a Venn diagram. Which area you are falling into, you have to see where you are. Individually ethics or ethics and law or morality and law or all the three are ethics and morality. There will be confusion, right? Do you think even after giving the Paramveer Chakra, the individual ethicality of the Air Force person will leave him like that? What will happen? It will haunt his dreams for certain.
Yeah,
Psychological percussions will be there because legally it is right, because he is doing his duty to the country, he is paid for that, right? He is trained for that, he is showing his patriotism, he is serving his country, but at the end of the day, his individual ethicality still says killing the 10 civilians is wrong. Do you get my point? So, clash may happen in the mind. That is why I am telling you, you understand the differences between these three, because we fall prey to many times when you have to take decision in circumstances. That two people in organization, when you are taking a decision, it will have consequence in many people's lives, right? See, I'm trying to give you gist of the topic so that you have to develop your own understanding, knowledge, and thoughts on the particular topic. Because as you see, business ethics, if we take in the regular course, around 35 to 40 hours, this course is totally okay. Your study time for the course is only 60 hours, self-learning. You have to study 60 hours for this syllabus. That is the UGC mandate learning time. Okay. So the counseling time, what we have to counsel you through the classes is 6 hours. So I would try to do the justification. Whatever I can transfer to you in the 6 hours, I will try to do that. So it is up to you to develop the thoughts and theories on based on the foundation what we are seeing here. Okay. If you have any doubts, you can ask immediately so that you can develop on that. Next. We come to the next topic, cross-country perspectives of ethics. How the different demographical areas look into this ethics. But universally, one thing is clear. Everybody accepts to be right. All the societies, all the cultures. Right? That is one thing we have to appreciate. All the human groups where the civilizations are formed, they have framed this society, because if you have to live as a society, you have to abide by some moral norms. Otherwise, what will happen? Chaos. The society cannot evolve. So they have developed a value system and ethical framework. So how the perspectives are different, that we will see, because everybody doesn't see the same way, right? Every country has their own unique identity, right? Okay, so the first one I have taken is philosophical perspectives. That is a major difference, because some countries are deep rooted in their philosophy and spirituality, like India. First, India is identified as a spiritual country. Second identification. First identification, what is that? Snake country. Okay, it is full of snakes and beggars. That is the first identification. Second one is spirituality. So again, like Greek philosophy, like so many countries are identified with that. So what happens if you take our business, the way of conducting business, there will be spirituality and philosophy imbibed in the way, in the journey. You can see that every organization will have the religion, the spiritual pictures or statues. There will be pujas. There will be some kind of, festivals on the organizations. So the philosophical perspective, in a way, indirectly steers the way the business is conducted. Right? In India, there is a kind of practice that we will take a part of profit to a particular temple that to develop that temple, like contributing to society. CSR is a way imbibed, right? Management philosophy. So philosophies indirectly what happens? It directly or indirectly, both ways you can say, not indirectly, directly also hits the management philosophies. So the management will take a little bit of that. See, for example, Tata Industries, the altruism was there in the culture, right? So we have hear a lot of stories of how the Tata has built the empire, you know, because they gave a lot of importance to the people working, employee perspective, how the employee benefits were taken into the priority, right? That is what we are talking about, the perspective which is unique and belongs to the country. Business environment has a lot of factors, you know, the population, how the resources are available, climate, the temperature of a particular zone, the market availability, agricultural produce, cattle, how much you can have, all those things in the entire world. The demography is also affected by, the environment is affected by these things. So the business environment also changes the perspectives, how you conduct the business. Then, as it is culture perceptions, we need not say the culture dominates. You know, for example, how the business has to sell a particular product, how to be manufactured, what is the color it should have, how the font should have, what are the logos, how it should have depicted. All these things, it is closely related to the culture, right? If the business is a little bit offending the culture of a particular place, you cannot run the business there. The people are very sensitive with their culture, right? So the culture perspectives. Whistleblowing, how the business treats the whistleblowers depend on the cross country perspectives. Every country treats the whistleblowers in different ways, you know, like you can see that by the examples we had, like there were what is the WikiLeaks. When WikiLeaks happened, what happened? Some country accepted that person as a fugitive, right? So some countries take the whistleblowers and protect them. Some countries punish them. Some countries have a neutral stand. So like that, how the whistleblowers are treated even is different in each country. And the value system of the culture and society is totally different. The perspective of the value system, which is inculcated from the culture and society, also is different. Just we will see. I have tried to explain this through little examples. Like, see, for example, we are taking up major three what do you say, identities like Asia, Europe and America I have taken. But nowadays it is not at all enough, you know, because if you take Asia, that's why I have given you various parts of Asia. In Asia itself, every country has their own unique ancient culture and their own way of conducting the business. It's totally different. But the underlying current, or you can say the underlying one line, you can say in Asia is more human approach. We are oriented towards the respecting the human and respecting the other living things much more better than other countries. That is why, see, the first picture why I have given is that is a packing way we use in India. You know, we don't use paper or we don't use plastic for long time. Even this is used. So you can see the business is in a way conducted in a very eco-friendly manner, environmental friendly. So second picture also, that's why you can see very cattle friendly. We used to grow a lot of cattle. We respect each. That's why you can say in South India we celebrate Pongal, you know, Thanksgiving Day for sun and cows. I think almost India everywhere Lori and these are celebrated because we respect each other, right? Each other living thing. I'll give you one interesting fact. In Kerala, if any Malayalis are there, they'll know. I have seen in many places there is a separate place called Sarbakavu. They call it Sarbakavu. That is called a place for snake inside the house, inside the buildings. There will be a separate place located and fenced, and totally fenced, and there will be lot of plants inside. They say that place is for the snakes to live, so that they will not come to the house. We will not disturb them. So see how the culture is growing. So this is how Asia is respecting. And I have given another picture like how celebrating Ayudha Puja. It's a overhauling actually. Ayudha Puja is nothing but all the machines are kept clean, squeaking, and put oil in that. It's a celebration for non-living things. Are you able to understand? It's not only respect we are giving to living things, it's a respect we are giving to the machines that is assisting us to grow. Right? And that's why I gave the Japanese thanking way. You can see that they thank like this for everything. They bow their head. Bowing the head is the utmost gesture for respecting the other person, right? So this is how they thank for each and everything. And you can see the next one, the markets of Vietnam. So the business is thriving with ethicality in Asia, I should say, in a way. Even though in the big picture you can see all the unethical things are happening, still we have a little hope because we are not totally gone astray from the ethical road, right? So the next one is Europe. Europe has a way to learn things. They are very quick to change. My observation I'm saying, because again Europe is a cluster of developed countries, lot of countries. Also it has a cluster of underdeveloping countries, very poor countries also. So when you say Europe, you cannot take up everything like Asia, where you can at least, what do you say, average you can take. But Europe is a little bit higher and lower. But what I have shown here, just I want you to know the ethicalities. They are having the work-life balance unbeatable. They're unmatchable. They give the respect for the individual life of the employees in any organization. Unlike us, we work 6 days, 7 days, 18 hours, 20 hours. We break our backs, right? Actually, many of you doesn't know what is work-life balance. Underlying theory is you come to work for living. Is it not? But do we have the time to live? When we retire, 90% of life is already over. Okay? So work-life balance is at the max. Europe is very good in that. They have 4 days a week, 5 days a week, and they have paid vacations. They have 1 month vacations. They give more importance to the personal life and family life also, provided they have family system like India. Okay. So, and the next one I have given is like, not we often think that English people are very good in everything. No, that's why I gave this picture. This is where new regulations get made. So, like India, like Asian countries, Europe also has the business people dominating the policy makers or the decisions made for the country. It's not any exception. Europe also. And you can see that they are also eco-friendly in many countries. That's why I have shown that. See the quality of a delivery person, how he is having safety net, how he is having a helmet, how he is having a very good cycle gear and eco-friendly cycle they are using for delivery, right? But on the other hand, see the next picture, electronic waste. Developing countries or developed countries have this huge problem. They just have the money to throw computers or phones and buy new ones. They can, just like that, as we go and buy brinjal in the market, they go buy computer, phone and car. So what will happen to the old ones? They throw like this. The debris, the wastage of electronics is undisposable. What they will do, they just throw it into the ocean. Ocean debris is getting very high, and sometimes they will point out the growing countries that we are polluting the ocean. This is what happening for a long time. Conspiracies are going on. So the ethicality is, you can say, on and off. Are you following? It's very hard to follow.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, if you have any doubts, you can in between ask. Okay, right. So the next part we have taken is the big brother. Okay, America. So they show us the way. You can see that they show the way. First picture is that dumping in the ocean. Not only dumping, leakage of this oils, because they are huge consumers. They take a lot of resources from everywhere part of the world. So the commutation of transport is very high, and they want to keep the country clean. And the next picture is they are very highly competitive. It's huge, and discriminations is very high. The third picture shows that you can see racial discrimination is, we are seeing the news often, right? It is true. Racial discrimination is, even though they say the developed country, it's worse than the caste system in India. Worse than the caste system. Because at least in the caste system, sometimes you can escape with unidentification. If you are, say, in a urban city or in a metro city, all are dressed in the same way. You cannot identify the caste unless they say, okay. But here what happens, racial discrimination is unavoidable because skin color is shown. Black is black, brown is brown. You cannot hide it. So the racial discrimination is in workplaces also. Particularly, we are focusing on that. Workplace discrimination is very high. And again, the garbage now is the biggest thing. And you know, garbage is become a industry in America. Garbage industry is $1 billion industry nowadays. So these are the perspectives of the various parts of the world. Still, you can see this is very wide and generalized. You cannot generalize. Every part, every country has its own unique perspective of ethics. And in that country also, there are so many communities, so many tribes having their own way of seeing ethics. And in that also, in the community, there are families and individuals who see it and in another way. You know, see, for example, in here also, what you think as ethics is not the same for a forest tribe. They think in some other way. Right? Because they want to preserve the forest. You think cutting off trees for making you a home is right. It is right for you. I need a home so I can cut trees. But for a forest tribe, it is unacceptable. It is unethical because forest is their home and it is their God. Are you able to understand? So in India, can you say that this is the one ethic we follow? No. So that is why you can see it is in indefinite. Every part of the world, every community, every small group, society has its own way of inculcating the ethical values in the people. Right? Okay, with that we come to the theories, ethical theories, which is also very important one. But one thing here is, we have taken a few theories for you to understand, because ethical theories, once again, you know, it gives a broader understanding of what to follow or not to follow. It is up to you. Okay. So these are what are these theories actually? These are thoughts and opinions of a few thinkers, right? A few intellectual people who were able to think, formulate, and give us a particular theory to follow. Okay, so you can be the thinker for you, right? So it's not that you have to follow. Just I am giving you a gist of few theories for you to use it like stepping stones. Okay, use it like a stairs, so that you can step on that. You develop your own ethical values. The first thing is deontology. This is an old theory. Very simple ethical theory. What is wrong? What is right? Only that. So you have to follow the right. That is deontology theory. Well, let us start with an example so that we can develop that. How we can say that? Okay. Last week we took an example. What is that? If a girl runs and hides behind you, what will you do? Whether you will tell to the mob or not, right? So deontology theory says you cannot lie. What is right, you should not lie. That is a basic value. So if they come and ask what you should do, say that the girl ran here and she is hiding behind. That is deontology theory. Are you able to understand? There is no thinking about the consequence. What will happen doesn't need. This theory says do the right thing. Right? So what is consequentialism? That says the righteousness of the action determined by the consequence. If you are saying that the girl is hiding behind, what will happen? The girl may get killed. So you see the consequence. According to that, you change your action. So what you have to say? You have to say, I have not seen the girl. Right? So that is consequentialism. What is utilitarianism? See, for example, now, if you say that girl is behind, this mob will run towards this girl and she might get killed, right? But if you are saying she has gone that side, you have just now seen that side 10 girls are hiding. Do you get my point? So if you want to say,
Pardon, madam, pardon.
Yes,
Can you repeat it, please? I'm not getting
So
it.
see, if you want to save the girl, you might say that no, she is not here, she has gone the other side. But on the other side of the building, already 10 girls are hiding from the mob. So if you want to save this one girl from this room, 10 girls from the other room is going to die. Right? So utilitarianism says, for the good for many people, for the betterment of many, you can sacrifice one. That is utilitarianism theory. What is
Okay.
ethicality? Save the greater good. Are you able to understand greater good? So for 10, you can show yes, the girl is here. They will go with this one girl. Are you able to understand? So this is utilitarianism theory. Greater good is more important.
Okay.
Rights theory. Rights theory is everybody has the right to ask for all the rights they have. The prosperity, dignity, rule of the law, justice, peace, hope, freedom, equality, what not. Every human has rights. Actually, this will be extended to every living things have the right. Right? Because human take it as granted that all the living things are living for human. Am I right? You can exploit any living thing. In a way, it is right because the natural ethics is that if you have to live, you have to kill something, eat. Right? You have to grow. You can grow something, harvest something, eat. But when this becomes unethical, when we start wasting the killing, when we start freezing, or when we over consume, are you able to understand? There it goes wrong. So the rights theory is everybody has the right, okay, to attain something. You cannot retain them, or you cannot, what do you say, make them suffer for something they have the rights to, right? Next is justice theory. It is just nearing to the rights theory, but it says that we have to give the justice. Okay? See, if the person who has to ask for the right is not asking, that doesn't mean you need not give it to them. I'll give you an example for this. I often think about that. In my area, there are construction laborers. The son of the soils, the local people, they demand high salary. Okay, per day, say for example, 1,000 rupees has to be given to them for construction work, masonry or something. We see lot of people from Northeast or Nepal, Bangladesh, migrant workers, right? They come illegally sometimes to India for some work because they are not able to survive in their own place. So they come here, they work with the family, and they are paid 1/3 of what we pay to the localites. Right? This is a fact happening. The rights theory is that person can ask for his right, more salary. But the truth is, they will not ask because they are, what do you say, voiceless. They are faceless. They might be illegal immigrants. They doesn't know. They may not have an Aadhaar card. They may not have a voter ID. Right? So what happens? They will not ask anything. They just want to survive. But the justice theory says, even though they are not asking rights, you have to have the justice. Give them what they deserve. Are you able to understand? Justice theory. It is you. It has to come from you. Don't wait for them to ask. Vichu theory. Vichu theory is also oldest. So it says that, that's why I've given you it as the oldest. Vichu theory ethics holds that the individual ethical behavior should be measured by that tribe-based characteristics from the individuality. They say it is the virtue that comes from within. What could be the virtue? Honesty, courage, wisdom, rather than by the consequence of their actions. Right? So it says that Your good virtue should be the base for your actions rather than the consequence. So these are the theories. We come to the next topic. Ethical dilemma. Are able to follow any doubts? I know these are a little bit heavy topics, a little bit complex also. So I have made it as much as easier as possible, right? But it will take long time from your individual time to learn it a little bit deeper. Okay, if you can this week you can go through that, and we can discuss if you have any doubts in the next class also, right? Hope you are able to understand. Shall I continue?
Yes, please, madam.
Yes. Okay. One thing, as I am telling you that you have to prepare, spend long time. I teach this for a long time now, actually years together. But every time I prepare for the class, I come to the class, there is something new for me to think on what is already known, or there is something new for me to learn from the class or from the society. My thoughts is changing year by year. That's what I think, that ethically we are growing. The ethicality in every individual is growing when you get aged. There is no, like, max, this is a theorem, once you have learned. No, this never stops. This grows with you whenever you are, it ages with you actually, right? Okay, so ethical dilemma. This is where the crux of this paper is there, why we have to study is, every person who is responsible, who is having the authority to take decisions, goes through this. And what is a big deal about ethical dilemma and ethical decision making is, decision making comes from various experiences. You know what will happen if you decide. So through your past experiences, with the data you are collecting, you are able to decide on something. But why we have to study this very seriously is, people suffer because of the decisions, because of the consequences that is happening because of decision. This is a very common what do you say, stressor in any organization. For the higher management people, not in the middle level or lower level, for the high level management people, they often fall prey for the depression, they often get very severe stress because of their decisions. Why? Because they are not taking a proper decision. Just give me 1 second. Sorry for that. It's very hot here. It's getting very hot day by day. Okay, so I close the door. Okay, right. Thank you. So where we are? Yes, the stress. So that is called ethical dilemma. Why they are falling into stress? Because they are not very confident about their decisions, and they are feeling guilty about their decisions. And what is the consequence of that? That is why business ethics has become an important part of learning for the MBA. Right? Let us see what is ethical dilemma. When you get, truth versus loyalty. Your loyalty is stopping you from saying the truth. Right? Can anyone give example for each of this ethical dilemma? That way we can make it more interesting. Truth versus loyalty. The second is personal benefit versus family benefit. You'll be not able to decide on which or which. Personal benefit versus social benefits. Short-term benefits or long-term. Justice versus mercy. Action consequence, success, righteousness, profits, integrity. These are very few I have taken where you will get the clash. There are thousands of pairs like this, right? Anybody can give example on this ethical dilemma under any one of these head.
A TC in running train, who is acting as towards the unreserved candidate. Can
Okay.
I take this as for the truth versus loyalty?
What is the case? What is it on between? What is the truth? What is the loyalty?
Whether I was unreserved passenger and it is I was caught by the TC in a running
Okay.
train.
Oh,
That,
they are not taken the ticket for the person.
yes.
Okay, so he wants to. No, this is not truth versus loyalty. This is justice versus mercy. Right? See, he has mercy. He wants to show mercy to the person. He wants to make him stay, but he is having his loyalty towards his job, duty towards his job. Right? Very good. That's an ethical dilemma. If he is allowing this one person, right, he is going to have a guilt that he has not performed his duty well. Very good, a good dilemma. Then
Lawyers usually comes under this truth versus loyalty, right, ma'am?
truth versus loyalty. Yes, Rajeshwar.
Lawyers who backed up by the criminals, so who
Yeah,
are
very good.
supporting.
Lawyers will always have this truth versus loyalty again. Loyalty towards the client or the truth. What they have understood. Maybe they are the criminals, but they have to argue for them. Very good. It is, these things will be there in the mind. Psychological effect will be there for long time actually. Right. Then
Yeah, another
And
versus,
Pranav.
yeah, another truth versus loyalty I can try, like, yeah, and suppose your employer is doing something wrong or not good, but you are not able to tell to the society or
Yeah,
maybe
very
friends.
good. Whether to object or not. Very good. Right. Okay. So I have given some of the examples nearby. If you see, these are the major ethical dilemmas which is going on for a long time in the society. Nobody is able to decide upon these things. This is going on for a debate for a long time. Euthanasia, right? Mercy killing. If one is suffering with severe pain, right? Severe pain. Cancers, they have severe pain. In some of the cancer hospitals, they will close the balcony with grills. Why, because of the pain, many patients will jump from the hospital roof and die. This is truth. So when the kith and kin is witnessing that pain, sometimes they themselves will think that it has killed this person. Why they have to go through this suffering this much? Am I right? So euthanasia has two sides. Even the close relatives, close kith and kin will think that it is right sometimes. Right? Even you can see many doctors are advocating this. Many doctors are saying that no, we have to have the mercy killing. But why we are not able to make it a ethical thing? Because if you make it legal, why we are not able to make it legal, because then maybe a lot of murders may happen. That is the reason we are not making it legal. Right? Upload the PPT in study material. What is that? I don't understand. Study material is already reached you, right? You have the study material with you. All of you got the study material, right?
Yes.
Okay. Right. So, like that. The second one is, how can you advocate euthanasia? Right? We will say, no, it's God's gift, a life is. So, it has to die on its own. But why it has to suffer so much? In that condition, sometimes it becomes right. Sometimes it becomes wrong. A dilemma. When it comes to a individual decision, I'll tell you one case, how to make the law totally different from ethics. I'll tell you one real-time case happened. Some in 70s, I think 1970s, a hospital nurse in Mumbai was, tried to kill by a attender in the hospital. She found out that he is mischieving something, he is stealing something from the hospital. So she has warned him that you should not do like that. So he wanted to take revenge on her with a dog chain. Just he put around her neck and tightened it to kill her. But they were interrupted by somebody else. She was saved. He was arrested. But unfortunately, she didn't die. She went to coma. Right? Because her nerve in the neck got affected. Paralyzed totally, coma. So she was in the hospital, right? And this man got a life sentence of 12 years or 10 years. We don't know. He was arrested and put in jail for that. No, not maybe 12 years. I don't know. It is not a murder, you know. But you can just Google it and search this case. It is there. She was there in the hospital for more than 15 years, it seems, in coma. There was a separate room for her. And it became, because it happened in the hospital, right? How they can throw her out? It's a workplace incident, accident happened. That nurse has suffered for nearly 15 to 20 years in coma. Her fellow nurses has taken care of her for the remaining life. She died recently, I think. For a long time she was in the hospital. This case was a topic for debate on ethics, right? This person from jail, he has come early. He led a normal life, right? He didn't, suffer anything. How will you justify this? How will you say what is ethics in this? What is ethicality in this? Whether the law is correct or whether the social norms are correct. How can you say? When the victim is suffering for 30 years, the person who did it by law was punished for some time and came out. Right? So the second point is the death sentence. Whether we can give death sentence or not. When you say killing is illegal, as a court of law, which is a judiciary system, can give death sentence. How is this? What is the paradox here? You say killing is offense. Then how can you kill a person? Right? Abortion, same way, like euthanasia. But isn't it the right of a woman? That is the argument nowadays. The body belongs to the woman. So the decision should be taken by the woman, whether she wants to have the baby or not. Right? But what about the baby's life? Who has to decide for that? Whether abortion is right or wrong? Espionage. Sending spies to all the countries. Spying is right or wrong? Why I have to send one of my person with a lot of threat to other country to spy? His life is in danger to safeguard the country. Right? How can you put that? Unethical social norms. Social norms are morality, right? For example, dowry. It's very common. The girl should come with a lot of jewels and things. Nowadays, even though dowry system is not there, I have seen in many places we are not asking. But the social norms are demanding, you know. So what happens? The father and mother thinks that if I don't give any jewels to my girl, the society might question her. So my society might laugh at her. So they have to give unethical social norms. Right? Even though the caste system is totally abolished, we have the quota system. Right? In a public place, you say that caste should not be mentioned. But we make them write in the application what caste you are belonging to for getting the seat, quotas. Right? So the social norms are complicated. You cannot draw a line correctly which is right or wrong. Natural resources exploitation. The moment we are talking, just before 2 minutes, I excused from you, I closed the door and put on the AC. Right? Because it is very hot. I'm exploiting the resource. All of us, in small way or bigger way. Right? What is right or wrong? So, when we get into this, we will start thinking our actions, then we can delve into what really I value, what is my ethical values. Unless you have this clarity and decide upon that, you cannot have peace of mind after your decisions. All of you are going to be managers. Already you might be managers. So this might be helpful for you to come out of the dilemma and have a guilt-free mind. Right? Someone has raised the hand. Who is that? Okay. Right. Shall we move to the next one? Are you following?
Yes, yes, madam.
Yes, okay. So ethical decision making. Next one is ethical decision making. How to make decisions. So it's simple, you have to have the data correctly. Information should be correct. Identify the problem. This is like the management decision making only. Only you have to apply the principles of ethics to it. Otherwise, the decision making is as it is, like what we do, what we learn in the management decision making. Okay, get all the facts, identify the problem, then see who all will be affected, what would be the consequence, and who all will be affected. Then apply the ethical framework. That is important. Apply the rules of ethics which you believe in, which you think is right, and then make the decision. After that also, get the feedback, see to that if there is possibility next time, change it if it is wrong. Right? So we say compliance, consensus, consequences. These 3 C's you remember. Right? Compliance to the ethical principles, rules and regulations of the organization. Consensus, what about the people around you, who all will be the stakeholders? See the consequence, then make the decision. Right? This is ethical decision making. And this ethical decision making comes with ethical reasoning. Right? Any decision making comes with reasoning for that. Right? Without reasoning, you cannot take the decisions. So how you will take the reasoning? See the accountability, logic or science, accuracy, precision, transparency. Very important. So with that, you can reason, properly communicate. With the knowledge you have, you can arrive at a decision. So this ethical reasoning is the part of brain, part of you that justifies your decision. Right? So the reasoning should ask all the questions. When you are making a decision, you should ask all the questions which can be asked by the others. What if, how, when. All these things you have to ask. So that is the intellectual process of making the decision. It will come one by one. And it will take some time also. Maybe sometime, like, like lighting a bulb. Suddenly it might come. So when you will feel difficulties with it, this ethical reasoning, with egocentrism and the sociocentrism. These two are the difficulties often we will be facing. Why is that? We are trying to do so. Right? From the childhood, we are egocentric and sociocentric. We can see through the window. Right? We are like, what do you say? Having the flaps like a horse. Have you seen the horse will have the flaps like this? So that they will not see the road here and there, so that they will not deviate from the road. We are like this. We have this egocentrism on one side and sociocentrism on another side. We cannot move, deviate apart from it and look into the world. We never see the big picture. We never try to see the big picture. Right? But you cannot accuse us of that, because we are trained to do so from the childhood. So what you have to do is try to step away from that and think on other person's shoes. How this will be for the other person, so that you will know the reasoning from the other side also. Right? So this is ethical reasoning. Oh, we have come to the end of the class. I have not noticed the time. Okay, so we have ethical issues. Okay, still today actually. I don't know, the next person might be waiting, otherwise I can take up 5 minutes. Okay, just we will finish this and I'll finish, okay? Ethical issues. Cultural issues and legal issues. Most of you might have know all these things, no need to explain. Discrimination, as we told. Discrimination, we have seen the racial discrimination. It has a lot of discrimination. Color, caste, creed, religion, gender, right? Area, country, racial, so many discriminations are there, right? Also in workplaces, nepotism. You know that all the industries are harassment, But harassment is not only from male to female, it is also from female to male. Remember that. Violence, gender issues. I will explain all these things in the third chapter, where we have a full chapter for workplace issues. Okay, in that we will be seeing all these things in an elaborate way. And legal issues are where you don't have a workplace safety, tax evasions, illegal resourcing, exploitation of resources, illegal migrations, and intellectual property infringements, stealing of other persons' intellectual property. So these are the legal issues which can happen in an organization. So with that, we conclude this session. Tomorrow we will meet again for the next class. Before concluding, if you have anything to say or anything to ask, you can ask me. Just we'll have 1 or 2 minutes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Questions? Okay. So thank you very much. We will meet tomorrow, right? Thank you.
Madam, one thing.
Yes, Pranab.
Yeah, last time you said you could check on the results thing. So, any
Yeah,
update?
results. Most of the results are uploaded, Pranab. Which result you didn't get?
Yeah, for our batch, we didn't get our results. If you go to
Which batch?
like 23 July batch.
23 July batch. That's, yeah. 23 July batch, because you are the first batch with the grading system, CBCS and grading system. So we there is a small thing in the Samarth portal of uploading the grading system. That is why it is taking up. You are the first batch with 7 subjects actually. That is why. So I think within 1 or 2 days it will get uploaded. Okay. Tomorrow I'll certainly give you when it will get uploaded. I'll give you the status.
Sure, thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. I see the other person are not yet joined. Shall we finish the slides remaining for today? If you all say yes, till the next person comes.
Yes, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay then. Okay. So as I have uploaded this slide, this is like I've given an example of what the issues are. Like that's called greenwashing. Right? What is greenwashing? Nowadays you can see that everything they say eco-friendly, right? Environmental friendly. We have used this plant, that flowers. But if you see, really it is not that. Everyone says that we are a sustainable development organization. We are a sustainable friendly organization. We plant this much of trees, right? But if you see that whether the planted trees are growing is one question, whether they are maintaining the trees one question, and for those trees they are planting, how many trees they are cutting behind and how many trees they are killing is another one question. So this we call as greenwashing, right? Like whitewashing, greenwashing. They say that we are very eco-friendly, environmental friendly. So these are the unethical considerations in an organization, right? Next is OED, so Organizational Ethical Development Committees. It's a system. So what we have to do, this is the evolution topic, actually evolving topic. So nowadays organizations, what they do, they are trying to create a system inside the ethical, what do you say? Because every employee in the organization would like to have a set of rules and regulations on how, what to do, what not to do, what is right or wrong. So this system will create a committee, ethics committee will be there. There will be regular assessments on the decisions or whatever happenings in the organization. They will have a fund for that so that it can be developed further. Because most of the time money is a decision maker. Based on the profitability only, the decisions are made. Then strategy will be developed on how to the ethical committee should act upon and how the employee should be trained on the rules and regulations. And a moral leadership is very important. Unless you practice, that will not be followed. You have to practice that. That is a very important thing of the moral leadership. Just 1 second. Just I'm checking who is the next one. Okay, till they come, we will use it. So, okay, so ethical leadership, you can tell that better. How you want the leader should be. He should be more ethical so that you can follow that. Like, we still, that is why we celebrate some of the politicians who doesn't have even a own house. That is why you say that Abdul Kalam came to the president house with two briefcases and went with that. See, that is ethical leadership. What happens if it's inspiring. So in organizations also, a leadership is very important if you have to have the OEDS. Okay, if you have an ethical system to be set up in your organization, then the leader should be supporting that. That is a very important thing. That is a very, what do you say, volatile topic, which is every day it is getting solidified. Okay. Next is ethics management. So through the system, OED is what you are developing as an ethical system. Ethics management is possible, right? Is possible, underline. So what? CSR, you should have a corporate social responsibility. You should treat the employees with respect, give them the benefits, rights, take care of the environment, the society, the country, and corporate governance. The stakeholders and shareholders should be rewarded, corporate governance should be in place. So these are the 4 major areas of ethics management. If an organization want to say that we are an ethical organization, then these 4 should be addressed in that organization. If this 4 is ticked, the boxes are ticked, you can easily call them as an ethical organization. Right? There are many organizations in India also which can check these boxes. So I have given you just 2 diagrams for, what do you say, the joke side. The first one, what it says, it doesn't matter that you never got caught. God is saying to the person who died and go to the hell or heaven. He says that I have done so many things while living. Nobody has caught me. Law has not caught me. Government has not caught me. But it doesn't matter, right? The next one is minimal invasion. What do they say? Minimally invasive ethics. Because if you follow that exactly what your mind says, what your heart says, what is right or wrong, it's not possible according to the business people. So what they do, minimally invasive ethics. What minimally we can do? That's what greenwashing does, That is minimally invasive ethics. That's why they say, no, we are infusing some of the plants into your products also. So these are minimal invasive. Just for fun side, just what is happening. So as I told you, this is value-based leadership. Okay, what you have to do, create code of ethics, practice the code, innovate new things, respect other people, voice out for other people, be organized, right? So the other 4 grid is self-reflection, have a balance, genuine humility, true self-confidence. So with this we come to the conclusion. This is value-based leadership. So if you have all these things, then you can see you are an ethical organization. Who? Okay, the other faculty of my friend is waiting there. So hope we'll see tomorrow. Okay, thank you very much for the patient listening. Thank you. Only ma'am, sorry I took 5 minutes of you.
It's okay, madam. So is it audible now? Hi, participants. Okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon to all of you. Yeah. Just
Good
to have
afternoon.
a breath for 2 minutes, then we'll start the class. Just now your another class has completed, no, earlier class. So just to have a break of 2 minutes, then we'll start our HRM class. Is it okay?
Sure, ma'am.
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
Yeah,
Okay.
fine. Yeah, fine. Is it audible now?
Yes, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
What are the different functions which are going to be performed by the human resource management that earlier class we were talking about it. Now let us see about the one of the most important function of the human resource management.
Ma'am, are you sharing anything? We are not.
Yeah. Is it now visible?
Yeah, coming up. Yep. Yes.
Yeah. Human resource planning. So one of the most important function of the HR is human resource planning.
There is background noise coming.
It's not from my side. You just see.
Yeah, I think from yours there's some wind, lot of wind sound or something like that.
Fan kind of.
Oh, is it so? Okay. Let me. Now is it okay? No sound, no?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, fine. So absolutely. Now let us see what exactly can be done with the human resource management and what are the different functions. Out of that, one of the most important function which the human resource department is going to have is the planning. The first we need to think of it. Let us see. This is related to the human employees and the workers, those who are working with the company or the organization. So all the matters related to that only it is going to be talked about. A human resource, whatever their things are there, like related to the pay, related to the recruitment, related to the vacancies, related to the anything which is talking about. Just a minute. Yeah, anything related to the employee, which is starting from existing the vacancies and what kind of a people we require, what exactly the qualification or experience one should have, and later what are the benefits they are entitled for it, and whatever the compensation matters, everything which is related to the management is talks about your human resource management. And that just hello. घरला येईल जा. Okay, in class session. Okay, huh? So what exactly it is happening? Sorry. So the thing is like so related to anything which is related to the human resources, pay matters or financial matters or like benefits or compensation matters, everything human resource department is going to take care of it. Under that, here the planning is the process first which will starts, right? Where exactly the vacancies are existing, what kind of a qualification or experience the people require, and how we could able to fulfill these vacancies, because the right person to the right job should be appointed, otherwise enter the organization and work will get suffered. So that is what it is, a one of the most important the activity is the planning is the process, right? So now let us define what exactly called it as a planning. A strategy of acquisition, utilization, improvement and retention of enterprise human resources. See, it is a sum up of all the activities which are designed, followed, and implemented by the human resource department. And in a very precise way, this is defined. So what is called, it is first, the step is acquisition. Acquisitions mean we are trying to acquire the people, human resources to the organization who are most eligible for to fulfill that particular post. So how do we identify this? There are different methods are there, like recruitment, selection, training and development. Later in forthcoming chapters, we are going to talk about all those things. But basically the planning talks about how best we can acquire the people, what kind of a people we require to fulfill that particular the post or a vacancy. This is a job of the function of the human resources. The next thing is utilization. Once we acquire them, they are appointed. Now they are in the system. So how best we can make use of the talent, skills, and ability. That is utilization. Because during the process of recruitment and selection, you have selected a right person to the right job. So in the matter of experience, in the matter of academics, or in the matter of his skills, attitude, he is a perfect for fulfilling that particular vacancy. Absolutely fine. There ends but the story will not end up there. The thing is, once he entered an organization, again you have to think of it, how best I can make use of his talent, skills, and the knowledge for the sake of organizational objectives attainment. So that is what called it as a utilization. And the next thing is about improvement. What is the improvement here? See, here everyone is not extremely good. So in spite of taking a recruitment selection, a right candidate for the right job, somewhere he is having any laggings, or whatever the existing knowledge are there, that you have to improvise it to the maximum extent what he or she can able to perform. So how you could able to improvise the knowledge, skills, abilities, and his performance levels and all, based on the training and the development process and all. So this is also a job or a function of human resource management. And the next thing is about retention. What is the retention here? Again, sound is coming. Yeah. So the retention is retaining the employee, because otherwise what will happen? There is a turnover of the employees. Turnover means joining the organization for the 3 months or the 4 months they will work. Again, they will get the training, they will switch over. Because they don't know, I mean, like some way, some problem will exist. Maybe because of the lack of the knowledge, or insufficient salaries, or not comfortable working environment. Maybe the misunderstanding between the boss and the subordinates or the peers. Maybe the reason of any reason may be there. But the thing is, what will happen here? The employee turnover will increase. If the employee turnover will increase, that is the negative sign for the organization. What you are supposed to do it, you are as a HR need to retain the employee. How best we can retain the employee? Because you can minimize the expenditure of the recruitment, selection, and work also will suffer. See, during the transition period, new workout, again training and development, again he is get used to the system. It all takes the time. It all takes in a lot of discrepancies between the organization and work nature. Is it creating lot of disturbance? I'll change the place. Is it audible?
Yes, it's audible. Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Yes, ma'am.
External sound is there, some construction work is going on. So, okay, fine. Retaining is something you have to retain the existing employee, because you are developed, given a training program, you have able to make him the work for the system according to the organizational requirements. Again, entire the process, expenditure, and the time, everything will get suffered. So instead of that, how best I can improvise and retain the employee for the organization, that is also a retention. Retention is one which is talking about you are trying to retain the employee, and by understanding him or her the expectations, needs, necessities, but within the purview of the organizational abilities, because we are not go beyond. So maybe the person is expecting a more than 20% hike or 30% hike in his salary, but that is not feasible according to the organizational requirement. How best, how much we could able to enhance, that much only we could able to increase or enhance his salary system. So retention is one thing which is talking about you're trying to rehold the employee, because the best talent you have developed, you are created an environment to work in the system and all. So need to understand and then try to satisfy within the purview of the organizational requirements. Then you try to retain the existing employees. So this is all about the HR planning. So how best we could able to do these HR activities? This the organization will minimize the suffer from the work and all. So how best we can do this? There is a methodology. One is talking about the forecasting demand. Second one is forecasting the supply. That is the internal and external. How we could? What is the forecasting here? Predicting. You're anticipating. See, for an example, some are within our hands, some are without our hands, without our knowledge. That we can take it in that sense. Something you take it a forecasting demand means like, so if it is a like a summer, take an example. So everyone knows that there is a huge demand for air coolers, ice creams, candies, fruit juices, all these things will have a lot of demand, right? So when the demand is increasing, how to fulfill that demand, how to meet that demand, either increasing the manpower permanently, temporary, or it is a hired basis. What exactly we can do? We how to fulfill that particular demand. But all the 365 days we don't have that demand. Only these 3 months the demand is increased, production capacity increased, then need to meet the demand, I need an extra force. Either I'm going to get the work from the within the, I mean like those who are existing staff by paying the OTs, that is overtime payments, or I'm getting the hired basis for the time being for the 3 months. So what exactly my decision? So that is what called it. The demand is you are trying to anticipate when there is a high need of the human resources, and the forecasting of your supply. What does it mean of the how many people we required, how best we could able to meet the their requirements and all. That is called supply. The demand is there, supply of human power, like for an example, you know very well about it, you are all mature, right? People are elevating, people are flying from India to Dubai, Saudi Arabian countries, and China, and then Singapore, or any US IT professionals are. Why the people are going there? Is it they, I mean they attractive packages, and there is a demand for the workforce, and the lifestyle, and there is a, I mean the lack of those in a particular country workforce is missing. Because of that, lagging is there. Because of that, they wanted to hire a professional from the talents from the external countries and all. So that is, so either you can supply through internally or externally. How and reconciling of the supply and the demand. Again, you have see that is what I'm saying. This is the demand is just for the 3 months. It is not for the 365 days. If you are enhancing the stock, you need to pay another 9 months salary to them. Right? You reconciling means you are re-evaluating what can be the best option and all. And the next one is a monitoring the manpower utilization, whether all the staff which are appointed, those who are working in the system, are properly utilized or not. Sometimes what will happen, the human resources are underutilized. Means they are not completely 8 hours they are working, they are not putting forth their complete skills and abilities, and their work level is also low, so underutilization. So it should not, neither will have overutilization nor underutilization. We need opt utilization of the human resources, that is mandatory. So these are the things which we need to do it in a planning and all. Now let us see if you remember this chart, you can write on your board. It's a completely gives you what exactly a manpower planning process and all. So no need to go through any entire the textbooks and also for this particular topic, if you remember this, can be done everything within this itself, right? The first one is, as we said, that can be done based on the demand and the supply. There is a demand for human resources, whether we have the supply of the human resources accordingly or not. So for that, so what are the different sources which you are trying to take it? Either the first one is an internal source, external source, internal source, organization, commercial, right? External sources. What are the different sources which we have to get the people, human resources? That can be government actions, or education, trends, or other things and all. And the next thing is about external sources. How do you get the talent, skills, developments, all those things? How would we be able to get it? By wastage analysis, number of employed, means there are the works are existing, but more than the work, you are appointed a more human resources and all. More human resources. That is what will happen here. Number of human resources are higher, but the lack of work is there. So in that case, the mismatching of the workload and the number of people who are employed and all. So that is called the wastage analysis. Wastage means you are trying to minimize the employee number. And the retirements means you can predict the retirement into the like a future. What is actually how many employees are retiring in the month of June, July, August and all. If the vacancies are existing, how to fulfill those vacancies and all. You can plan priorly. If the vacancies are existing because of the retirements and all, so then you can plan for it. So how to fulfill these vacancies through internally or externally and all, right? So, and these education trends are changing. You note about what exactly happening. Earlier, we used to have a board exams of 7th, 10th, and intermediate. But now the board exams are changing. NEP policy has NEP policy has came into the existence. These are the new educational system. Accordingly, what kind of a people we require, how best we could able to manage and fulfill that particular vacancy and all. And the next one is about how best my organization is there, what is the level of existence, and what is the type of the system which we are following. Reward system, method of study, working practices, culture, and all those things. Means like what reward system. See, for any employee, try to realize unless until my work levels are recognized, I am not motivated, because if the one employee is doing extremely good, they need to perform extremely good work, should be regarded, and some reward should be given to him. The poor performer given some assistance, training, guidance to improvise. So unless until these culture you develop in the system, the employee will not be happy nor satisfied, would not able to work for the long term in the system. And the commercial sales targets, production profits targets, and marketplace. See, these are all the how best we need to plan for it as a HR. So sales target, do this is actually looking after by the marketing department, production department, profit target, financial department, marketplace, where exactly demographic are which the market we are trying to. But the thing is, overall, whether do we have human resources to meet all these requirements or not. That is important, right? That is what called it as here external, internal, organizational, and commercial. So how do we fulfill these the targets? We could able to fulfill these targets through recruitment, training and development, retaining, promotion, remuneration, development, cost, productivity. See, recruitment, as you know, how do we recruit the people? In the last class, I said above, we are just trying to prospect to the individuals to apply for the particular job and all. So those who are eligible with the qualification, with the experience, they can apply for the jobs. and for that you are giving a notification. That is called recruitment, the process of. So training and development, once they joined the company, so what kind of a work they are supposed to perform, how they have to perform, you are giving them the training and all. Retaining, as just now I said above, taking some measures to understand the employee, what best can be done, how to we retain the employee, that is the thing. Promotion, on time we are supposed to give the promotions and all, because otherwise employee will be demotivated and all. So how we have to give the promotions, based on his experience, based on the talents, based on the skills, we need to give them the promotion. Remuneration also, compatibility and comparatively, you are supposed to give the remuneration, because otherwise what will happen? So the remuneration, if you are very at par with the competitors, if you are giving very less remuneration, the people will be switching over to your competitor organization. You cannot hold the employee, because employee will be demotivated. That is what the remuneration on and par, it should be equitable, and the development activities has to be taken care, cost and the productivity. So unless until you provide them the proper remuneration, the employee will not be satisfied, and you just try to give them the motivational abilities or anything which are like conducting programs, family benefits, all those things, the productivity will automatically will increase. Means the quality quantity of the work will the employee will see. Once the satisfied, it's a very simple, a satisfied employee will perform more qualitatively and quantitatively. That by which what will happen, the productivity will enhance. So and you have to plan for the demand, like when the demand will exist, retirements or redundancy, means you are trying to, people are flying from your organization to the competitive organization, that time the redundancy will come. Industrial relations and accommodation, and when you are not able to provide them proper facilities and organizational development, transfers, outplacement. So these are the reasons why this will happen and all. So when you plan for all these things and all, so the first one is you need to investigate where exactly the vacancies are existing. Next, you need to plan for, that is forecasting, how much demand we need to meet, how we need to fulfill the things and all. The next thing is about planning. Planning means how best I could fulfill, what are the ways to fulfill the manpower and all. So these are the things and all. And the next thing is, once it is done, utilizing the field, utilizing the manpower, those who are already recruited, how best I could able to make use of the manpower and all. That is manpower utilization and all. So this is the framework of manpower. So manpower plan is actually what will happen, statistical, that can, what are the different ways to do. One is a manpower
Madam,
planning.
can you click on that hide? Maybe it will take away the stop sharing. Beside that, there is a hide at the end.
Yeah. Is it okay now?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, because I kept that tagline, because whether I'm connected, at sometimes network will get disconnected. No, so in the full screen I could not able to make out whether I'm still I'm not connected or not. So
No
that's,
worries.
yeah. So if any, I mean, disconnected, please drop me a message in phone, right, or phone call. Otherwise, I may not able to know whether I'm connected or not connected. That's why. Okay. So sometimes, I keep on taking the class and all. It got disconnected due to the network, and also people used to say, "Ma'am, we could not hear." That's why. So if anything that kind of a problem arises, please give me a call immediately. Okay. Uh, is it okay? Do you have my number, right?
No, ma'am.
Your 90, just write down. So if any disconnected or anything issues, you just drop me the message or phone call. Just write down. Otherwise, it will be a difficult. That's why that tagline I used to keep it in. 90-439-33-855. So Malini. So just make a note of that number. Give me the call once it is disconnected and all. Otherwise, no issue. So what can be done? So there are different ways to plan for the manpower, the demand. Statistical way means just trying to refer the records, who are joined at what time, what day, what time. So when they are going to retire from the services and all, so just taking a statistical work study, how best the one can perform or can be removed, can be retrenched, or what exactly, that is called about work study. Managerial judgment, whether to minimize the staff, enhance the staff, that you can take a decision. That is all manpower demand based on the forecast, you can do it. Manpower utilization study, that is there are the, this is also there. Changes in technology, changes in organization, whenever the technology changing, you know very well about now everything is earlier everything manpower in a banking system, now it is everything is softwares are there, everything is computerized and all. Now the technology is again advancing, we are going to step ahead with the artificial intelligence and all. So still all these technology, whenever the changes are occurs, we need to accordingly change our human resources management system also. Work organization, organizational development, earlier we used to send a letter, leave letter and all. So who is using the leave letters nowadays? No, there is no formats, I mean though there's no pen and paper system and all, just dropping a WhatsApp message or emails, within a fraction of seconds it can be delivered and all. So like that, say organization system is changing. If you want to apply for the leave online, you can submit, you just go ahead with your anywhere, any corner, anytime, you can submit it and all. So this is the system of changes which are taking place according to that. And earlier if you wanted to trace out the particular individual data record, when one has joined, what salary he has joined, when he has got the promotion, to know about each individual, it is a very tedious system when it was followed on manually and all. But now no need, with one click of with a search box and his name, you'll get entire the history in an Excel sheet, right? So that is the thing which the advancements are happening. Even HR has to adopt. So HR analytics are there nowadays. So it is a very upcoming thing which is talking about all the softwares which can make use your work very easier, HR department work. Flexibility, terms and conditions, training and development and contributions, training appraisals, everything can be done. See what we are doing earlier, they used to conduct the classes physically, now online we are conducting the classes. Even maybe artificial intelligence virtual classes may also be conducted in future. I don't know. See that is the thing, means whatever the developments are happening in an industry or in a technology wise, the organization HR department also must be very friendly with adopting the technology and all. Current manpower supply forecast function development department job skills and training appraisal, all these has to be taken care by the HR department. Internal supply forecast labor turnover. Internal supply means those who are existing employees and all, how best we could be able to fulfill the vacancies and all. Labor like reference checks are promoting the existing employees to the higher levels and all. Analysis techniques can also be done. And the external supply means we are hiring it from the outside organization. Local labor market, competition for the labor, local adduction system, housing, transportation. I mean, these are all the things which we can able to provide them the motivate the employee, by which the supply can be more, because once the employee is confident that company is giving, organization is taking care of all these facilities, so you can even the people will come forward to apply and can join, will show interest in joining organization when you are providing all these facilities and all. Manpower supply plans, utilization, training and development, HR policies. See that this is a proposed thing and all. So the next thing is about this not required with the lack of time. I'll share these PPTs, no issue. So everything we cannot try cover it in the span of time. Yeah, some manpower planning issues are there in spite of doing that. This issue is also not required right now. Yeah. Yeah, not required this one. Just a we'll talk about another topic. Yeah, I'll share another screen. So training and development is also there that we will talk about right now. Yeah, this is another one, the topic. Just yeah, that let me share. The next step is about once the planning is done, then you go ahead with the next step. That is about your recruitment. So, what kind of a person we required? How best we could able to hire them? What are the different ways to hire the employees and all? That is very much important and all. In that, the recruitment is the most important factor or the step which we are taking it. So the recruitment, what does it have? I mean, like once we have decided that where exactly we require how to fulfill the vacancies, what kind of a people we require and all. So we have decided now. We have decided what kind of a people we require and all. So how best we could be able to fulfill those vacancies? The process of attract through the recruitment. What exactly they called it as a recruitment? The process of attracting individuals on a timely basis in sufficient number and with appropriate qualification, encouraging them to apply for the jobs with an organization. See, this is a textbook definition. Try to understand. So recruitment is we are giving an opportunity for a eligible candidate or a person to apply for the particular jobs. Their ends. So they try to understand. I'll repeat once again. Recruitment is a process. What is the process here? We are giving them giving an individuals, eligible individuals, an opportunity to apply for the particular jobs. See, if I am an MBA, so what kind of a jobs are I'm eligible to apply? So if the any vacancies are coming in a finance department, marketing department, depends upon my specialization, I'm suitable or not, I can decide and I can apply for the specific job. If the job is in the production department, which is not a cup of my tea, so I'm not eligible for that. I can know that, right? So recruitment with the specific qualifications you are announcing to the market, to the environment, that these kind of a professionals we require to fulfill this particular vacancy. That's it, right? So some people will use it as a term recruitment and all. And Flippo has defined the recruitment as a process of searching for prospective employees and stimulating them to apply for the jobs in an organization. Means by what will happen? So how can we apply for the jobs? By seeing the ad or vacancy position in a companies with a tagline, with a salary, with the reputation of the company. We are stimulated. Stimulated means we are motivated to apply. So if the vacancy coming in a Google, it was very fascinating. So if I am part of the Google team, so I feel proud. It will give me a more brand image and all. So something like that. See, like that, either you are giving them those who are the eligible with this qualification and all, you are making them to apply for the stimulating means encouraging them, motivating them to apply for the particular jobs. That is a process called. What exactly the user's objectives? Infuse fresh blood into the all levels of the organization. Means through the process of recruitment, we are trying to hire the all the fresh blood means fresh minds. Some organization exclusively wanted a fresh graduates, right? And some organization requires a experienced people. Depends upon the level, depends upon the qualification, experience, are desired or not desired. And search of headhunt. What is that? We require a specific qualities, experience, the professionals to fulfill the particular vacancy. The next thing is the search of talent globally, not just with the company. Means like not only with the global, you are just wherever it is possible, like internationally. The people, how we are elevating from other countries, and we are hiring, we are sending out professionals out of the countries, and how it is happening globally means attracting the global talent. Like we can get a specific person, a very talented person to fulfill that particular vacancies from the, here see, graduates are there, MBAs are there, local colleges are there, state universities are there, central universities are there, B schools are there, IMs are there, IITs are there. Like see, we have different categorizations here. Who is exactly matching the requirement to fulfill that particular the vacancy, we are attracting through the process of recruitment. How this can be done? Either internally or externally. Human resource planning, as we have done it, that is how many vacancies are existing, how many people we require, and for that alternative recruitment process we have to choose either internal recruitment or external recruitment. Internal sources and external sources talks about within the organization whether we are going to hire, or out of the organization we are trying to hire. If we are deciding it is internally we are hiring the candidate, then what are the methods? If we are hiring externally, what are the methods are there to hire the candidates? So here the alternatives of the internal
Yeah,
and external.
could you go to the previous slide? The last one, it was hidden.
Just yeah. Is it okay? Yeah. Right. It recruited individuals. See, here the two options are there to recruit. One is internal sources, second one is the external sources. Internal sources are promoting the employees, are reference checks, are transferring. So you are trying to fill the vacancies in that way. External sources means for the job placements, consultancies, recruitments through the campus. So different sources. You are walk-ins. You are trying to hire the employee out of the organization. It all depends upon the feasibility of the organization. Those who are willing to spend and time and money. See, if you're going for the external sources, need to consume some time, and HR professionals and the particular area expertise has to visit and conduct the interviews. First, seek for applications, then scrutinization, then call for an interviews, then sequential rounds. You need to select the candidate. The here it's a time consuming, and also we require a expertise to scan, screen, and recruit, right? So which one is the most feasible and company would like to go for it, take a decision, that is called recruited individuals. Either the source or activity would like to take a decision that a right person to the right job. And the next thing is outsourcing. What is here the outsourcing? That is also one of the B, how we can fulfill. As I said, we doesn't want to hire an employee for time being. A organization will appoint some people, and then we'll extract the work and we'll give the remunerate them, then leave it whenever your necessity is get over. That is transferring responsibility for an area of service and its objectives to an external provider and all. And contingent worker, who are the contingent worker here? Work as a part-timers, temporaries, or independent contractors. To just fulfill that particular task, only for that timing you are trying to recruit the people. Once the task is done, you are removing it, right? Professional employer organization. So you are hiring it from a organization, consultancies, or some agencies who are well trained and who are best matching the skills for your vacancies. And what are the different sources? As I said, internal and external sources. Let us see. Prior to the internal and external sources, there is one more categorization, classification is there, that is traditional sources and modern sources. Traditional sources, let us have a very brief about it because already time is up, but still I wanted to complete this one. Traditional sources. Here again we'll have a categorization. internal and external, internal and external. When it comes to the internal sources, job posting, job binding. Job posting is something you are posting into the different newspapers, dailies, or any websites and all. Job bidding means like if any you are giving a challenge, you are giving a particular who that unless until the right professional is selected, the job vacancy will exist. There is no deadline. That is called bidding. And the retrenched are retired employees. So those who are already retrenchment is not because of they are not performing well, because the company cannot able to bear them. That's why the company employees are retrenched. So you can call them back. Retired employees, again you can call them back to work, to fulfill. Dependents are deceased. Those who are already employees of the organization, they are the deceased or they are not able to continue the work. They took the leave, they took the retirement. So you can call them if they are well enough to perform the job. Are their dependents, their son, daughter, who are eligible, you can call them back. And the next one is the employees, existing employees references. That is the internal sources. Now, when it comes to traditional external, campus recruitments, usually, like if I wanted a tourism candidate, I'm dying. If I need a HRM candidate, I can completely go to that particular system. I'm just finding the professionals. That way also you can minimize instead of, because globally if I'm giving any naukri.com or any advertisements and all, what will happen? N number of applicants will come, scrutinization, screening, everything will become a tedious and time consuming. So instead, what kind of a professionals, if I need insurance, tourism, like a hotel management, so I can go to that institute and I can take a candidates. Campus private employment agencies or consultants, earlier they are very active role, now they are not much active, like any private, like now this is the online systems and now Monster, all these things have come, but earlier they used to have even offices, they used to train, and the agencies people are going to train and send the people to the organization. That also you can depend. Public employment notices, exchanges like government which is having, you can register whenever the vacancy exists, they can call you for the interviews and all. Professional associations are there, data banks where you can deposit, like monster.com, nowgrade.com, you can deposit your resume. When the matchings are coming, exactly they'll call for your resume and all. And the next, casual applicants, you don't know whether the vacancy is existing or not, but it is my dream company to join. So just you're dropping your resume, right? That is casual applicants. Similarly, like organization competitors and all. In a work environment, you have seen that your nearby competitor, that professional is extremely doing good. You are trying to attract him with a good package. That is competitor. Trade unions also, through that also you can conduct. So these are all the traditional methods. When it comes to the modern methods of recruitment and internal and external, when it comes, employee referrals are the internal. That is only the way how we can do it in a modern. And external recruitment sources are like in a modern method is which is happening very well. That is a walk-in applications, consulting, headhunting. Consulting means like through the consultations, through the particular organizations, you can have a link up and try to get the professionals from there. Headhunting means you are trying to keep on an eye on institutions, agencies, and unless until you get the right candidate and all. Body shopping. What is a body shopping here? Here you are inviting applicants, but the thing is you wanted to test them according to the organizational requirements and all. So like here vacancies are not existing, but when you are getting a true professional, so you would like to attract them, you doesn't want to leave them on. Mergers and acquisitions. Through the mergers, tele-recruitment over the telephone, and outsourcing. As you know, some agency is working and accordingly they are going to hire the candidates. Job fairs. Nowadays it is a very, very popular method. Advertising, as you know, our job fairs are all the companies used to come and wait whatever the professionals, like it is a management professionals, commerce background, or it is something like a production, IT professionals. All the companies are under the one roof. Like usually in B schools, IEMs, this job fairs frequently will happen. The companies used to visit all the companies on the same day, wherever the vacancies are existing, what kind of a professional is suitable. Accordingly, they used to conduct the job fairs, interviews, and all. Right. So selection. This part we'll talk
Madam,
about.
One question.
excuse me.
Yeah, tell me.
Madam, headhunting and body shaping, can you repeat it again, please?
Yeah, fine, absolutely. Headhunting is here vacancy is existing, right? Vacancy is there. To fulfill that particular vacancy, a true professional, I'm just searching either from the consultancy or from the market or from the competitor organization. So unless until I'm getting a to what I'm expecting the qualities, education, experience, till that time I'm not going to fulfill that vacancy. That is true terms of head hunting. I'll repeat once again. The head hunting is which is you're not going to satisfy. You need certain criteria or a scale which you have. So these are the things which I'm expecting in the candidate. Like for an example, HR professional. HR is a very, very critical, right? Because you need to handle with the trade unions, you need to handle with the local public, you need to handle with the HR job, employees, management, bridging up. So unless until I'm going to get a right person for the job, my search will continue. That is headhunting. Means the particular, usually this happens for the middle level or the top level management. For the lower level management, we will not much focus on the term headhunting because it is a commonized job. Anyone can. It is like sometimes very professionals we require, true professionals we require. Sometimes exclusivity will be there. Some qualities are exclusive qualities which require. So unless until I'll get those qualities, so my search will not stop. Then only I can fulfill that vacancy. If the whatever my expectations are meeting, qualities are I could able to get it, that professional only I could able to select for that vacancy. That is called headhunting. Body shopping is you're keeping it as in a reserve. Here what will happen, vacancies are not existing, right? It just you are whatever the vacancy is expecting from the candidates in future. You're like for example, like here dropping the casual applicants. Take example, casual applicants means this is my TCS is my dream company, Google is my dream company. I'm putting my resume on that, right? So body shopping will here, as you are trying to keep them as a reserve, or you are trying to call them to fulfill the future vacancies. Did you get my point? Hello?
Yes, madam. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Gopi Krishna Garu.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you understand?
On
See,
the,
here the in a headhunting vacancy is existing. Huh. Tell me.
no, no.
Tell
So
me.
on the body shopping,
Yeah.
on the body shopping, we like I had a different impression.
I'm
So
not
body.
able to. Hello, Roy. I'm not able to hear you.
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me any better? So
See, this is
what I
the.
was trying.
Is it clear, Gopi Krishna Garu?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Yeah, thank you, Andy. Yeah, next, Roy. So you are
Yeah,
asking
yeah.
something? Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, I was asking on the same thing on the body shopping. So at least my understanding was that Indian companies, right, when they give to the overseas company, right, the resources and everything, that's called
Yeah.
as a body shopping. So and
Exactly.
what you are.
See, here the thing is, what will happen? We are keeping it as a resource. See, whenever we are employees, we are trying to send them outside. See, to train them. So you might have been heard about these employees are working 2 years outside. What does it mean of it? You're learning the skills and getting the professionals. You wanted to have extra talent, but the here in the headhunting is vacancies existing, but some vacancies, if you see recruitment itself, they'll give the punch line or the bottom line. Till the right candidates selected, the vacancy will be open. The recruitment process will be open. What does it mean of it? That is a headhunting. Means they need a specific skills and abilities to fulfill. Unless until they get, they will not fill that vacancy. No compromise.
Sure. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Ram. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy that you people are interacting and all. This is the first time in ED. Please keep it up. It will give us a more, energy and happiness, satisfaction. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Can we meet tomorrow? Yeah. So before that, if you have any material, and the material is available in the net, because your material is too many 300 pages are there. If I'm sharing that, time is not enough. So that's why I have a PPTs I'm sharing and taking the classes. With the 6 classes I have to complete. So I will share anyhow these PPTs to you in the last day, whatever you have. So you can make use of for the examination purpose. Okay. Okay then. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thanks a lot. Happy weekend, and tomorrow we'll meet you. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
Is my screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. So in the last class, we have seen about capital budgeting technique. Under capital budgeting technique, the company will analyze the particular project based on their investment and subsequent returns, which means investment. If you make investment today, what will be the return from your project in the subsequent years? For that, we have seen in the last class payback period and accounting rate of return. Payback period is length of the time it will show. It will give the length of the time required to recover your initial investment. In that payback period, we have initial investment and subsequent year cash flows given in the problem. In the accounting rate of return or average rate of return, instead of cash flow in the payback period, we will get the return in this problem under accounting rate of return. The formula for this we have seen in the last class itself. Average income, that is profit after tax, and average investment. So average investment, how you are making and how much return you are getting from that. We are comparing this in the average rate of return. We have seen in the last class itself. So up to this we have seen. So in this model, if the investment is they have given a number of investment, means you have to take average of this. If the investment is given only one time, you have to divide the investment by 2 according to the formula I have told you in the last class itself. And also you have to take the profit after tax, not before profit before tax. In some problem like this, they have given profit before tax, and the tax rate will be given some percentage. If the tax rate is not given, you have to assume yourself as a tax rate is 50%. So this is a third type under accounting rate of return. In the first type, series of investment has given. In the second type, only one investment is given. In this kind of type, what they will give, initial investment they will be given, and also they will be mentioned resale value, salvage value, or scrap value in that. If they have mentioned like that, you have to take both investment and this resale value or salvage value, scrap value. You have to add these two, investment and this value, and you have to divide that value divided by 2. So we have seen this example sum here. Initial investment for the project C and D is 1 lakh rupees, and the profit for from the project given here. For project C, it is first year 10,000, second year 5,000, third year 15,000, and for D also they have given like this 12,000, 11,000, and 4,000, and here they have given the resale value, salvage value, or scrap value. So that is 22,000. So we have to calculate the ARR, that is accounting rate of return. So first of all, we have to calculate this for average profit and average investment according to the formula. So average profit is for project C, we have given, we have calculated in the first 10,000 for the first year, 5,000 for the second year, and 15,000 for the third year, right? So if you want to take average for this, you have to add these 3 and divide by 3. So if you add this, you will get 30,000 divided by 3. 10,000 is the average profit for the project C. In the average investment, as I already told you, you have to take initial investment plus if the resale value or salvage value or scrap value be given, you have to add these 2 and you have to divide by 2. You have to do divided by 2. So 1 lakh plus 22,000 is 1 lakh 22,000, divided by 2 is 61,000, right? So for average investment. So accounting rate of return, what is the formula for this? Average income divided by average profit. So we have calculated already average profit, that is 10,000, and average investment, that is 61,000. If you do that calculation for 10,000 divided by 61,000, you will get the 16.39% of return from the project C. Likewise, we have to do for the project D. If you do this, 12,000, 11,000, and 4,000, these are the profit, right? If you add this 12,000 plus 11,000, it is 23,000 plus 4,000. Okay, so 23 plus 4, it is 27,000 divided by 3. If you put, you will get the 9,000 as the average profit. And average rate of return. So already we have seen this 9,000 is average profit, and average investment is 61,000. We have calculated already in the project C itself. For the project, same value is the average investment. So 9,000 divided by 61,000, you will get 14.75%. So if you compare this project C and project D, you are getting 16.39% from the project C. So that is more return to your company. So you have to choose, as a financial manager, you have to choose the project C, which is giving more return.
Sir,
Yes.
here you have considered resale value as an investment.
Yeah.
So sir, just can you explain by an example, like why we consider them as?
It is like if you are purchasing machinery and you are selling, no, after some point of time, that is the resale value or scrap value or salvage value. Okay, so in this machinery, you will take some amount, that is you have to calculate, like with the initial investment, you have to calculate the average investment. It is given in the problem itself. If it is not given, only investment is given, like this, you have to do 60,000. If it is given, you have to divide it by 2.
Okay, sir. Okay, I was thinking like it will be like initial investment was 1 lakh, and then year on year we have got the profit. So end of the like 3 years we are reselling the machinery and whatever you said. Then
Yeah.
I was assuming that it can be considered as a profit. But you are saying it investment. That's okay, sir. I will call it.
Sir, one question, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Here in the last problem, there was no tax mentioned, but we didn't assume 50% tax.
Yeah, if it is not given, you have to straight away take this as a profit after tax. If it is profit before tax, we have to find out the profit after tax. In that case, they will be given profit tax rate, or if they are not given, you have to assume yourself as 50%.
So here it is not given, sir.
No, if this is straight away they have given profit, right?
Achha.
If it is the sum is given profit before tax, then only you
Achha,
have to
it's like
find.
that.
Thank you, sir.
So one more question I had from the last problem.
Yeah.
Can you go back to that slide?
Yeah, your voice is somewhat noisy.
Okay. Is it fine now, sir?
Yeah, somewhat okay.
Sir, why in the average investment it's divided by 2, not by 3, like for project?
The average investment, we have initial investment and resale value. 2 value only we are taking. But in the profit, we are taking 3 years. First year, second year, third year, no? The number of year. So for that, we are dividing it by 3.
Okay, so the number of investments, if the number of investments are more, then it will be divided by the number of investments, like what would be the number? That would be the only, let's take, like if an example, in project C, we are making more investments, then it will be divided by 3.
Yes, if the investment is, if you see this problem, you can easily understand, ma'am. The first problem I have told you, no, this is investment. 5 years they are making. So we have to divide this by 5. Since it is here, 5 numbers are there, we have to divide by 3. Okay, divided by 5. Sorry, not 3, 5. Okay, here only 2 investment, initial investment and scrap value.
Okay, got it, sir. Thank you.
Okay, this pros and cons for this accounting rate of return, it's like simple like payback period where we ourselves can do it. So it is based on the accounting information businessmen are familiar with, because accounting information like profit and all we can see it from the annual report results. We cannot make some more calculation and consider the benefits over the entire project life, which means in the payback period it is taking only the number of years required for recovering your initial investment. The payback period considering up to that only, but this accounting rate of return, it is considering whole life of the project, entire life of the project. Cons of the AR is based on accounting profit, not cash flow. Here cash flow is profit, even though if the one cash flow you can find it out the profit, but for the company the cash flows, number of cash flow is more, because it is cash flow is telling that if you make more sales only you will get cash flows, right? So based on the accounting profit, not cash flow, it is one of the cons, and does not take into the account time value of money. Like payback period, it is also not taken take into account the time value of money. So time value of money we will see in the next type of problem. So we have seen the payback period and accounting rate of return, that is non-discounting criteria. This is discounting criteria. Here discounting criteria means time value of money they are considering. So here in the disadvantage itself for accounting rate of return and payback period, we have seen that it is not take it into the account of time value of money, right? Time value of money means it's not if you have 1 lakh rupees today and if you deposit in the bank, after 2 years you will get some extra money, right? Interest. So there's today value of 1 lakh rupees not same as after 2 years. Okay, this is a time value of money. How the value of the money is differentiating based on the time value of money, time. Okay, if you if you invest in particular investment today, the next year you will get, let's say example of 10 year, you will get next year, subsequent year, first year, second year 15,000, third year some 30,000, like that. No, so whether the value of that 30,000 at the end of 3 years same as today. Today also the value of 30,000 after 3 years is same as 30,000. That is not. We have to, the value is somewhat less than that 30,000. For that only we have to calculate the time value for the money by use of discounting rate or cost of capital. Okay, we will see in this sum. If you see, we can understand easily. So under this discounting criteria, we have three methods: net present value, benefit cost ratio or profitability index, and third one is internal rate of return. So these methods are used for evaluating your investment. This different method, payback period, accounting rate of return, NPV, benefit cost ratio, IRR, these are the methods to evaluate your investment, whether the investment is giving profit to the company or not, whether it is gain. If you invest in the project, you will get the return or not, reasonable return. So different method, different formula we are seeing. So now net present value. In this net present value, initial investment will be there, and also subsequent year cash flow will be there. So what we are doing is we have to calculate the present value of cash inflows from the project. So in the, if you invest today and in the subsequent years you will get cash inflows from your project, no. So for that we have to, that is you are receiving in the future. So for that we have to find out the present value for the cash inflows. So here present value of cash inflows, we have to calculate the present value of cash inflows, and then the present value of cash is compared with the present value of cash outflows. Cash outflows means today's investment or cash outlays. All are same: investment, cash outflows, cash outlays. So NPV of the project is calculated by subtracting the present value of cash outflow, that is initial investment, from the present value of cash inflows, that is the subsequent year cash inflows to your company. Okay, the formula for this, the formula for the net present value can be written as NPV equal to C1 divided by 1 plus K plus C2 divided by 1 plus K square plus C3 up to N, Cn minus C0. So here we can rewrite this formula like T equal to 1 to summation of N Ct divided by 1 plus K power T minus C0. So here was C0 is initial investment, initial cash outflow. Okay, this C1, C2, C3 up to Cn, these are the cash inflows from the project after making investment, the subsequent year return. Here K is mentioned, no? K, otherwise R also we can put either K or R, that is discount rate or cost of capital. Okay. So here, based on this formula, we'll solve this problem. Assume that project X cost means that is investment, cash outflows. Okay, cost means we are paying rupees 2,500 now, and is expected to generate year-end cash inflows of 900, 800, 700, 600, and 500 rupees in years 1 through 5. The opportunity cost of capital may be assumed to be 10%. So here opportunity cost of capital, which means it is discount rate or cost of capital, all are same. We have seen in the formula, no? K or R. This is discount rate or cost of capital. So here initial cost they have given 2,500, that is initial investment, and the subsequent year cash inflows, that project X is generating cash inflows to the company 900, 800, 700, and 600, and 500. If you apply this formula, so NPV equal to the first year cash flow. Here we have seen, no? C1, C2, C3. These are the cash inflows, right? So C1 first year, that is 900 divided by 1 plus, according to the formula, 1 plus K, right? 1 plus here, the opportunity cost of capital, that is K, right? 1 plus K, that is mentioned in the 10%. So we have to take it as a value. So 10% value is like 10 divided by 100 is the value for this. That is 0.1. So 1 plus 0.1. Then for the second year, it is 800 cash inflows and divided by 1 plus 0.10. That is 10%. Power 2, that is square. The number second year, no? So second year. If it is third year, we have to put 3. And if it is fifth year, we have to put in the power 5. Okay. So for this 700 divided by 1 plus 0.1 power 3, likewise we have to calculate, and at last we have to minus the 2500, that is initial investment. According to the formula, it is a C naught. Okay. So if you do this calculation, it is very difficult because the divided by here 1 plus 0.1, you can easily find out the value 1 plus 1.1. In this case, 1 plus 0.1 power 5, you have to multiply with the power, right? You have to do calculation 1.1 into 1.1 into 1.1 into like that 5 times you have to put, and you have to calculate the value. It is complex. So for this, we are going to see one table that is given in the exam, that will be given in the exam. Okay, that is present value factor. So because we are calculating the present value for the future cash inflows, right? So we have to see the present value factor table. Present value factor table, which is which will be given in the exam. So 900 we have to keep like this. Here 1 plus 0.1 power 1, which means for the first year 10%. What is the value we have to see from the table? Okay, and like this for the 10% in the second year, how much is the value we have to see in the table. So table is here given. This is a table which will be given to you in the examination. So what I have told you, in the first year and 10%. Okay, the first one. So 10% here you see the column left side, it is mentioned periods, that is n, right? That is number of years. And percentage, they have discount rate or cost of capital 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 up to 20 they have given. No, this is the cost of capital rate, and this is the number of year, left side column, and rows are the percentage, discount rate or cost of capital. So in the year first year, we have seen in the problem, we have to see the value for the 10% in the first year. Okay, so we have to see the first row because period n is first one is 1, right? So first year 10%, the value is, can you able to see this table, anyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Value for the
0.909.
yeah, 0.909. Okay, the for the second year it is 0.826. Third year it is 0.751. Okay, likewise it is going. So here if you see this 9,000 for the first year, we have seen first year at 10%, that is 0.909, right? So 900 into, you have to put this 0.909. Here we have mentioned like 900 into present value factor, PVF 1, 0.10, that is first year 10%. Here PVF 2, 0.10, that is second year 10%. This is 5, 0.10, that is for the fifth year at the rate of 10%. What is the value? We have to take this value from the table and multiply with this value, 900 into 0.909, 800 into 0.826 for the second year. Like this, you have to substitute the value of for the 5 years. So if you substitute and if you multiply all the values, at last you have to add all the value for the 5 years. Okay, this if you add this, you will get the value of 2,725. This is the present value of future cash inflows. That is 2,725. That means your investment is generating the present value of 2,725 worth of cash inflows, okay, minus C naught. C naught is initial investment, that is 2,500. If you do this calculation, you are getting plus, that is positive value 225. So today worth of value of your investment is, if you make 2,500 in particular project X, your value is today's value, net present value is plus 225, that is positive value. Okay, this is the net present value. So is this okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So another sum here for this net present value in the different discount rate. Okay. So if they have given in the sum, they have given there, we have seen different only single discount rate, that is 10%, right? Here they have given different discount rate. For the first year it is 14%, second year 15%, third year 16%, fourth year 18 and 20% for the fifth year. And here they have given initial investment is they have given minus 20,000 12,000, right? That is the initial investment. Okay. And cash flows. Cash flows means cash inflows for the subsequent years. Investment is 12,000. Cash flows from the project is 4,000, 5,000, 7,000, 6,000, and 5,000. So we have to find it out. This is a future values, right? Future cash inflows.
So initial investment is minus 12,000, right?
Yeah, they have 12,000 only. That is they have given minus 12,000 because that is going out from your company, no?
Yeah.
From your, that is why they have mentioned. Okay, that is 12,000 only. So present value of cash flows can be calculated as follows here. So present value for the first year, we cannot see the value because the discount rate is different for every year. So how we have to calculate? So first year it is 4,000 divided by 1 plus k. I have told you, the formula 1 plus k, discount rate power 1, right? So likewise, if you substitute in this formula, 4,000 divided by 14% is 0.14, 1.14. If you do this calculation, you will get the present value of 3,509 rupees. That is for the first year present value. For the second year, yeah.
Sir, if discount rate is same for all throughout the year, then we need to calculate based on the years, like 1 year, 2 year, and 3 year. If it is given in this way, we need to calculate like this.
Like this, yeah. If it is given same formula, same discount rate, like this, you have to calculate. This one is, I told you, for this sum only 10%. You can get the value from the tables. Okay. If the different discount rate, if the different discount rate is given, we have to do the calculation like this. Okay. For the second year, what you will do? 5,000 is the cash flow divided by first year discount rate multiply with the second year, that is 15%. You have to multiply by this. First, you have to do this multiplication for the first 2 years, and you have to divide this 5,000 with that value.
We don't have to use that 1 plus k part. We have to just multiply.
Yeah, that is the 1 plus k part. That is I have given
the same rate.
Discount rate. Same discount rate.
And this is for different discount.
Yeah, this is for this different discount rate. If it is the same discount rate, for the fifth year you have to the power will be 5. No, 5 times you have to multiply that one. No, instead of that we can use the table. Okay, thank you. So here for the third year, fourth year, fifth year, like this, all the discount rate we have to multiply, and if you do this division at the end, you can get the present value for the respective year. So again, the NPV of the project, then the present value for each and every period, we have to add all the values for 5 years, and we have to do this deduction minus with the initial investment. If you do, it is 5,592 for this project. NPV of this project is plus 5,592 rupees. So here acceptance rules for NPV. Okay, so NPV we are what we are doing in the NPV, the initial investment and comparing the initial investment. We are deducting the initial investment from the present value of future cash inflows, right? So if the NPV is positive, that means more than 0, then only we have to accept the project. Okay, if it is negative 0, if NPV is less than 0, that is you have to reject the project. That means your project will not earn profit to you. Okay, then if it is 0, NPV equal to, that means the initial investment and also the future cash inflows also equal to 0. So you can accept or may not accept the project. So if they have given project X, project Y, you have to see this NPV value, project X and Y, no, which is more than 0, which is in the NPV is more than 0, and also which is in the higher value. We have to accept the project based on the net present value, which should be more than 0, that is positive value, and also which is comparatively high. So here merits and the limitation of NPV. Here it is considering merits. Under merits, it's considering the time value and also measure the true profitability. It is focusing on the financial management goal, that is shareholders wealth maximization. Here merits, they have demerits, that is the limitation they have given. The NPV is expressed in the absolute term rather than relative term, which means if you take project A, project B, that is how much is the NPV. It will say some 100 rupees, 200 rupees, like that. That is absolute. Rather than relative terms means here they have given project A have NPV of 5,000, while project B is NPV of 2,500. But the project A require investment of 50,000, but project B is just 10,000. This is, if you see this absolute term, profit A is, you will see the based on the NPV, you'll be saying that project A is more worth because the NPV is 5,000. Project B is only project B is only 2,500 is the NPV. So by seeing this NPV, you will choose project A only. But if you see the investment, that is for project A, that is for 50,000 investment is required. For project B, only 10,000. If you do this, only this 5,000 of NPV in the project A is only 10% is written from the project A, but in the project B, the return is according to the NPV value 2,500, it is 25%. So we have to see the relative terms, which means relate the investment, how much percentage we are earning. So since NPV is expressed in the absolute term, it is one of the limitation. The next limitation, the NPV rules does not consider the life of the project. Hence, when mutually exclusive, which means it is not while calculating NPV, the life of the project. If you have 3 years project and 10 years project, if you have which you will choose means it will not consider. Obviously, the 10-year project will give the more profitable to your company. So it is not considered the life of the project. This is one of the limitation. So here, next method is profitability index method or benefit to cost ratio. So here we have seen in the NPV method, we have seen that we are deducting, comparing the initial investment with the future cash inflows, right? For that, we have calculated present value for the cash flows, and we have deduct that with the initial investment. Here, what we have to do, we are going to calculate the ratio with the present value of future cash flows divided by initial investment. In the NPV, we have deducted this initial investment from the present value of cash flow. Here, we are going to do the division with the present value of cash flows and the initial investment. There was in the NPV, there is only difference. That means we have deducted this initial investment. So profitability index or benefit to cost ratio is the ratio that is created by comparing the ratio of the present value of future cash flows, that is cash inflows, at the required rate of return, that is cost of capital or discount rate from the project to the initial investment, that is cash outflow in the project. So formula for this PI method, present value of future cash inflows divided by initial investment. So here, what is the difference from the NPV and here? Only this division. There is subtraction. Here it is division. Okay. So here I have given one sum. Each project has a cost of 10,000 and the cost of capital for both project is 12%. Cost of capital is discount rate. Okay, that K. Calculate the PI for both project. The expected net cash flows of the project are given below. Okay, for the project X and project Y. So here 0, that is investment here. So we have put like 0. So that is 10,000 in the sum itself. In the problem itself, they have given 10,000 and cash flows are here for project X and Y is given, and the discount rate or cost of capital is given in the problem 12%, right? So we have to calculate this present value for this cash flows for project X and Y for the 4 years, and then we have to divide this 10,000 with that. So here we have given, that is this first part is the sum, the details which is given in the problem itself. So here expected net cash flows which is given in the sum, and the present value factor at 12%. For the 0th year, don't consider this one. 0 is the time 1, that is for initial investment, that is 1, and for the first year at 12%. Second year at 12%, third year at 12%, fourth year at 12%. We can go to the table for the, we can go to the table and see the values. So here first year at 12%, here you can see 0.893. Here see 0.8229. So since here 4 digit, they have converted into 3 digit. You can take only 3 digit, that is enough, 0.893. And like that, if you do the calculation for, if you take the value for 12%, you will get these values, and you have to find out the cash present value. Present value means you have to multiply this cash flow with the present value factor. 6,500 into 0.893. If you multiply this, you will get the value of 5,803, and you have to second one 3,000 into 0.797, and again 3,000 into 0.711, 1,000 into 0.6355. So you will get the present value for this. And like this project Y also, we have cash inflows. We have to multiply this cash inflows with the present value factor. Then you will get the present value for project Y also. So if you add this all the present value of cash flows for project X, you are getting 10,966 as a present value of cash flows. For project Y, it is 10,630. Then we have to put it into the formula, substitute in the formula. The profitability index formula for this, present value of cash flows divided by initial investment. We have seen here, no? The formula, present value of future cash inflows divided by initial investment. So present values for project X is 10,966 divided by 10,000, that is initial investment. So you are getting value for PI for project X is 1.10. So for likewise, if you do for this project Y, you are getting 1.06. So which project we have to accept based on this value? Can anyone tell me?
Project X.
Yeah, since the value of this project X is more than project Y, we have to accept the project X. So here also the acceptance rules for profitability index, there we have seen in the NPV that is 0 because we are deducting, we are minusing here, but we are finding out the ratio in the profitability index. We are dividing this initial investment. So here, if the profitability index is more than 1, you can accept the project. Less than 1, reject the project. If it is equal to 0, then you may accept or reject the project. So advantage and disadvantage under probability index method is, advantages are again it is taking into consideration of time value of money. It helps to accept or reject the investment proposal on the basis of value of the index. Value of the index means ratio based on the this ratio, 1.1, 1.06 we have calculated, and it is useful to rank the proposal on the basis of the highest lowest value. We can rank the project also. It takes into consideration the entire stream of cash flow generated during the, so it is considering all the year of the project. And disadvantages, it is somewhat difficult to compute than before technique like this payback accounting rate method. And the next one is, it is difficult to understand the analytical of the decision on the basis of the profitability index. So third method is internal rate of return under the discounting criteria, that is considering time value of money. I have told you. So in the NPV, we have the value of initial investment, cash flows, and discounting rate, right? But in the internal rate of return, we have to find out that discount rate or cost of capital, that is internal rate of return. Okay. Initial investment will be given, and also the cash flows also will be given. You have to find out that discount rate, which is given in 10%, 12%, right? That is given in the before sums. We have to find it out. So in internal rate of return is the rate of return from the capital investment. From your investment, how much rate of return you are getting. So internal rate of return is the discount rate that makes the net present value equal to 0. Here what we have to do, in the net present value, we have calculated, right, how much is the net present value. But here we have to make that net present value as a 0. Okay, in that formula we have to put NPV as 0, and we have to find out the K, that is discount rate, right? We have to find out that K.
So we have to use the same formula with NPV equal to 0.
Okay, we have to use the same formula with the NPV equal to 0. Okay, so here this internal rate of return involves a number of attempts to make the present value of earnings equal to the investment. This approach called trial and error method, which means if you make NPV equal to 0, and this K is, we have to put like trial and error. We have to first we have to put 10%, like whatever you are convenient with, like 10%, next 12%. At what percentage the NPV gets 0? So trial and error, we have to do the calculation likewise. Okay, we'll see the formula. We will see the sum. If we see, we can easily understand. So here they have given cash flows for the 5 years and the cash outflow, that is initial investment, right? Your initial investment, that is 1 lakh rupees they have given. So we have to compute this present value for this. So present value for this means when you will get NPV equal to 0. if you the present value here they have given no cash flows. If you find out the present value for this cash flows in which this present value of cash flows, if you got 1 lakh rupees, so cash outflows also 1 lakh rupees. No, that time NPV will get 0, right? Right? Can you understand what I have told you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we have to here what they have given the computation of IRR here. They have given cash flows 20, 30, 40, 50, 30. Here it is in the sum, and they have randomly put present value factor at 19%. Okay, present value factor. This is a present value factor value from the table. If you do this present value and add it, you are getting the value of 99,250. So this is the present value of cash flows. Okay, 99,250, which is less than 1 lakh rupees, right? That is your cash outflow. So for that, we have to go for the next value. So if you go for next value is 18,000. Okay, 18%. Okay. So for 18%, if you do the calculation, you are getting the value of 1,750. Yeah, tell me.
So, sir, carry on. Please carry on.
Okay. So if you do the calculation for this, you are getting the value for 1,107,50. This value is 99,250, right? So this is the more than 1 lakh rupees. So we can take this value. So the internal rate of return is for exactly 1 lakh rupees. It is between 18 and 19. We can see this based on this value. Okay.
Yes.
So here for finding out the exact IRR, we have to use another formula here. This formula, okay? IRR equal to higher rate minus NPV of higher rate, difference in cash flows into difference in rate. Okay. So here higher rate is 19%. Okay. And NPV of higher rate is here we have to take in absolute term. Absolute term means no, don't take the plus or minus here. Okay, only 750 absolute value only without this symbol. Okay, so NPV of higher rate, that is 19%, is 750, and the difference in cash flows. So how much is the difference from 99,250 to 1,107,50? So what is the difference in these cash flows? Okay, that is 2,500, and the difference in rate means 19 minus 18. So between this difference is 1. So if you do this calculation, 19 minus 750 divided by 2,500 into 1, you will get the exact value of 18.7% as an internal rate of return. It is based on the higher rate. You can do based on the lower rate also. Lower rate means you have to put 18 is the lower rate, plus then NPV of lower rate is how much? 1,750. Yeah, that one. And difference in cash flow, if you do this and if you multiply this, you will get the value of same 18.7 only. Okay, this one is okay, no?
The difference in cash flows is the same, 2,500 in this case.
Yeah, difference will be same only because here cash flow is 99,252. We are taking 1,107,50.
Okay.
Between what is the difference?
This is just the alternative. If you want to work with lower rate.
What's
This
that?
is just the alternative in case you want to take out the rate with the lower rate.
Yeah, with the lower rate. Either of this formula you can use. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, this 19 and the 18 is your assumption only. Okay, they will not give. You have to assume yourself.
Yes, sir. I have a question here because it is very difficult to straight away go to so close 19 or 18. How do you know how many attempts you have to do to get to the right rate?
Yeah, that is the very difficult in this. Instead of that, you can do the you can see like 15, you can take here 19 we have taken, no? Instead of that, we can like 20, and here 16
So
also
what
we
is
can take.
the
Okay.
standard
Which
or
is,
norm is around 15 to 20.
there is no norm. You just have to calculate, and you have to see if you increase the this interest rate, no, the discount rate, the value will be decreasing. Based on this, you have to
So
see. So you have to take.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
basically
You can take the
on the
value.
first attempt you'll come to know how far you're going. Then you can calculate like that.
Right.
Reverse.
Yeah. In this
Right.
sum, in this sum, you are taking 18.7 right here. So if you do this for 15 and 20, also you will get the value 15 and 20. Okay. Here instead of 19, you can put 20, and instead of 18, you can take 15 also. Understand? So the value will be one is more than 1 lakh rupees, and another one is lesser than 1 lakh rupees. So can you understand what I am telling?
Yes, sir. So PV chart, that PV chart is between 10 to 20% only. You have to work out in that only.
Yeah, you have to work out on that, but the value one should be more than 1 lakh, one should be lesser than 1 lakh. This
Yeah.
present value you are finding out, no? Then you have to apply in this formula, higher rate, difference. So difference, if you put 15 and 20, and 20 means the difference will be 5 here, right? The
Yes, sir.
difference.
Got it, sir. Got it, sir. Because the maximum limit of the table is 20%. So it will be 20 or something less than that.
Yeah. If you do the calculation, you can easily understand. If you do some problem also, you can
Sir,
search it in. Yeah, tell me, sir.
Sir, in different in cash flow, when you taken for higher rate, so is it like it depends on the rate? We can take it from higher rate minus the lower rate, or how it will be? Because down you can see, sir, you have calculated 19 minus 750 by 2,500. So I assume that minus 750 minus 1,750. Is it the case, or how it is, sir?
No. This difference in cash flows is between these two value. This total, the present value you are finding out, no, 99,250 to 1,107,50.
Okay.
This value is the difference in cash flow. Okay. Okay, this one is clear, sir.
Yes, sir. One final clarification, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
These methods of capital budgeting, you have taught two
Yeah.
methods. One is discounting and one is non-discounting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, last week we did non-discounting, right, sir?
Yeah, last week it
So,
is non-discounted. That is not considering time value of money. In that sum, if
yeah,
you see, sir, we have taken only the values from the cash flows and profit. We are not converting this into present value. This,
present value.
that is considering. That means I tell you, know, if you receive after 3 years 50,000, that is not same as today. If you are receiving after 3 years 50,000 means
Right.
it is maybe 40,000 today, right? Yeah, that is the time value of money. This method is considering time value of money. For that only we are using discount rate. That is okay,
Thanks,
sir. Yes,
Makes
sir.
sense, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So I am stopping here. Anybody having doubt?
Sir, actually, in the cash outflow, will it be always asked as 1 lakh we need to calculate, or it could also vary? I mean,
What, ma'am? Cash outflow?
will it be always 1 lakh for that?
No. Just
It could also
no.
vary.
You have to, the initial investment will be given in the problem. It may be 1 lakh, 50,000, 2 lakh, 5 lakh. It will be changing.
So accordingly, we need to guess PV ratio, right?
Yes, ma'am. Present value you have to find it out.
Okay.
Here in the sum itself, I have given no 12,000, 10,000, right?
Yes, sir. I'm talking
Yeah.
about the cash outflow, the amount which is mentioned 1 lakh.
Yeah, that is initial investment. That is cash outflow means which is investment, which will be given in the sum. It is not always 1 lakh rupees.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the patient listening. So shall I close?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you.